good morning, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel right in. It's a very good morning, a bit windy, but still going. How we all feeling, how we doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and we're live here at RAF Coningsby, aka Ted HQ. How we all feeling? Ted, just be careful of the beret, mate. It's just about beret weather today, so should be all good. Well, we'll see. Just be careful there, Ted, mate. Very, very good morning to RAF Coningsby's crew. How you doing, RAF Coningsby? Hope we're all good. Hope you've all had a great bank holiday weekend here in the UK. And welcome to our viewers. How are we all doing? It is extremely windy again. We've had a bit of a battering out here, but nevertheless, we'll have fun anyway. That's right, Ted. That's the spirit, Teddy. Woo. I'm gonna have to hang on. Typhoon started up. Pilots ready. So they're using runway 25. Some very strong crosswinds today from the south. So this could be quite interesting. RAF Coningsby, home to 5 Typhoon squadrons. Of course, this is the training school, shall we say. This is the Typhoon Training Centre. That's right, this is where you come to train on the Eurofighter Typhoon with a operational conversion unit, it's called. The OCU, which is number 29 here at RAF Coningsby. So an operational conversion unit's role is to train pilots on a particular aircraft. For example, if you were to be tuned to the F-35B, you will go to the operational conversion unit at RAF Marham, which is 207 Squadron. This could be for Royal Air Force and both Royal Navy pilots as well. 29 Squadron are the operational conversion unit here at RAF Coningsby, so therefore pilots will have a what's called QFI, that's qualified flying instructors to teach the pilots on the Typhoon. When a pilot first has their first experience on the Typhoon, they don't actually fly it, they actually just taxi. That's all they do on their first sortie. And then, of course, it's a lot of simulator work as well before that, but it will then lead on to flights. So there are 2 combat-ready squadrons, 3 fighter squadron, the world's first, well, sorry, the Royal Air Force's first squadron to fly heavier than air aircraft, hence the cockatrice, which is a mythological creature which is believed to have been the first creature to have flown in mythology, hence this bears on the squadron's marking. Next up is number 11 Fighter Squadron, and they are the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron, retaining the fighter role since 1915. Next up we have a Test and Evaluation Squadron, which is a squadron dedicated to test any new software or any new ordnance, evaluate it, report back, which their headquarters are actually at RAF Waddington. And lately we've had a new squadron here which stood up in 2018 but started operations in 2020. It is a joint Qatari Emirati Air Force and Royal Air Force squadron with the interest of Qatar purchasing the Eurofighter Typhoon. So Coningsby is the place for number 12 squadron, which have a joint Qatari Emirati and Royal Air Force squadrons here. Their training centre for fast jet is actually at RAF Leeming, where you'll be able to see Hawk Mark 167s, which is like a one of our T2 aircraft Hawks, not the T1 like the Red Arrows fly. This is a kind of like a Hawk T2 version, which is a Mark 167. So that's their RAF Valley, so to speak. So if you're in the Royal Air Force, of course, you'll be doing your fast jet training at RAF Valley in the Hawk, well, first of all the Texan and then the Hawk T2. But here for the Qatari Emiri Air Force number 11 squadron are actually based at Leeming, and that's where they'll have their version of training in fast jets. Once they pass, they then go on to potentially Coningsby. Oi, oi! Well, they'll be flying the Typhoon. You'll be hearing a lot of beeping the horns from inside the base, and of course from outside the base. We are in the viewing area here at the spotters car park at Coningsby. We have Steve, the burger van, who will be able to keep everyone fed and watered, and we've also got the Crazy Duck Lady, where she has beautiful merchandise that actually support the Royal Air Force Association charity. There are, of course, rubber ducks in Red Arrows uniforms. Lots of pin badges and bears. Come and see her, give her an oi oi, and of course don't forget, if you've got a few pennies, then support the Royal Air Force Association and treat yourself to a pin badge, maybe more. We are in the official viewing area. You may hear some traffic noise in the background, and the reason why I bring this up is for your own safety as well. If you are coming here, please be careful when crossing the road. It is 60 miles per hour. Not everyone does 60, which is great. We like that. We wish they didn't. They were going slower. Of course, this time of year with kids off school, it can be a very dangerous thing, but not just children. We've had adults come into situations as well before, because obviously, what do? We get excited, we see a typhoon, and we're not looking at the road as adults, we're looking at our photos, which I've done it before. Please be careful on that road when crossing it, because I know you will want to get them taxiing past. Use your rules, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Please don't touch the fence, please don't damage it, cut it, rest your ladders on it. Feel free if you want to venture forth to the right, but if you are coming by vehicle and using the car park, please do so, but never, under no circumstances, do you park it outside a crash gate and block it. So this is an absolute no. There are no excuses, I'm afraid, to park outside and block a crash gate. Clearly signed, it is an emergency exit. They will need to use that in an emergency to recover their aircraft. If you are venturing further down, this is a message from the base as well for your own safety. Please don't hang around the red and white fence. You can go to the right of it or left of it. Look, there's a normal fence there. Jet blast, ladies, gents, teddy bears. The yellow chevrons on the runway, it's for jet blasts. That carefully built, carefully built red and white fence is for your own protection. You will be asked to move under no circumstances do you park your vehicle there, and especially if they're using runway 07. So means if they're landing over that, it could be very dangerous for your own health as well. So aircraft safety, of course, plane spotting safety. That's it. It is a fun hobby, and just enjoy it. And we like to bring the hobby to your screens, whether on the wobbly jelly, dog and bone, or your lamb chop, wherever you are in the world. We can bring you military aviation. And of course, with all your support, Ted and I have the wonderful opportunity to be able to do this full time, thanks to all of you, which turned a dream into reality thanks to all of you that have supported us. So now we can do this full time. Thank you very much. And I've been doing so since last August. And look at the adventure, look at what's happened, look at the way the channel's grown. This time last year, I can tell you, we were just very close to 26,000 subscribers. Today we're at 68. Very good morning to everyone that's tuned in, or good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you're tuned into. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. So, based here are Typhoon FGR4s. That's what you can see here. These are Typhoon FGR4s. These are, there you go, look at that cockpit just closing now. This is also a QRA station, a quick reaction alert station. This is where they scramble to intercept civilian or military aircraft. We have two in the country. We have 2 in Britain. We have 1 in Coningsby and 1 in the north at RAF Lossiemouth in Scotland. There is actually another QRA station, but that's all the way out in at the Falkland Islands with the 1435 flight. There are 4 Typhoons protecting the islands. Faith, charity, hope and desperation. Thank you very much, Dr. Soda, for sending me the patch to remind me. Also based here are the BBMF, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, and since 1976 they've made Coningsby their home. They have Avro Lancasters, Spitfires, Hurricanes and a Dakota, and of course 2 training aircraft, the de Havilland Chipmunk. Perry, thanks for your message, man. Very nice, and I hope you have a great time at the Mach Loop. Philip Ward, you're welcome. Alan Stretton, Douglas, how you doing? Dave Holloway, oi oi, Perry, Perez, Matman Bush, Lorraine for watching from Orkney, Davey, Colin, Scrim, Captain A, Steve Oliver, LEJ Approach, Andrew Austin, Joshua Brown, Captain A, LEJ Approach watching from Germany, how you doing? Dave Holloway, Derek Reed and Chris Blocks, how you all doing? Hope you're good. Well, you're watching Typhoons of 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. Their nickname are the Buzzards, with their very dubious history of their marking system with the XXX. In fact, their ops can be called XXX as well. XXX doesn't quite make 29 in Roman numerals, but oh well, it stayed that way for over 100 years. There are many versions to the story, but the one we like is the miscommunication with designer and the information given to the designer with the XXX system. The system was to put an XX and 1X, so the designer thought XX and another X, so it should have been 1X, as in put the number 1 to make 29, but of course it was thought to be an XX and another X instead of 1X. There we go. I'm confused already. It stayed that way for over 100 years, and here we are. Of course, there is actually a 30 squadron. Don't know what they think about there today. '29 Squadron used to be a fighter squadron as well, based out in France many years ago. A lot of history of each squadron, of course. '29 Squadron also flew legendary aircraft such as the Phantom and the English Electric Lightning. Motto is energetic and keen. Impica et acer is the Latin, but it means energetic and keen. During the Second World War, their markings were Romeo Oscar RO. Started life out in 1915 with the Royal Aircraft Factory, and of course because it's 1915 they were flying with the Royal Flying Corps. Oi, oi. 29 squadrons during the Second World War were famous with their Beaufighters and of course the Bristol Blenheims as well, and they became a night fighter squadron too. They were once have the F on their markings, 29F for fighter. course, towards the end of the war, they also flew the de Havilland Mosquito as well. So RAF Coningsby's 29 Squadron, after the Second World War, were continuing to fly the Mosquitoes until eventually they were replaced by Gloucester Meteor's NF-11s, and that was in August 1951. And the squadron moved to Northumberland at RAF Acklington, where it was re-equipped with Gloucester Javelins. Eventually, a few years later, in 1958 of July, they moved to RAF Lucas, and then went on to moving to Cyprus, and then in the 60s to Zambia for 9 months during the Rhodesian crisis. And then from 1967 in May, the squadron found themselves flying the legendary English Electric Lightning, and they were based at the once RAF Wattisham, and that's in Suffolk for those that don't know whereabouts it is. And of course they were re-equipped, as we mentioned, with the Phantom F4 at RAF Coningsby. In 1987, 29 Squadron was one of the first RAF units to receive the Tornado F3, deploying to Saudi Arabia, until finally reforming in 2003 and then moving to RAF Coningsby as the operational conversion unit for the Typhoon FGR4. If you're wondering what FGR4 stands for, it's Fighter Ground Attack Reconnaissance Mark IV. But when we say Mark IV, it's not to be confused, which I was once thinking that it was a tranche 4. The Royal Air Force don't have tranche 4s, not yet anyway, but they have tranche 3s. Now, what we speak of tranche meaning the actual airframe, the age of the airframe. The original is tranche 1, and then we had tranche 2 and tranche 3. This is not a tranche 3, reasons I can tell. It doesn't have the, or does it? Are they on there? No. Hang on. No, I can't see them. They're little bumps just on the fuselage where, are they on there? No, it looked like it then, didn't it? This one is a tranche 3. Can you see on the fuselage halfway on the top, well not the fuselage, on the top part of the backbone of the Typhoon, you can see the little flash, the little strobe light there. Just below it, let's say 5 o'clock, there's a little bump on the fuselage. Those were the future fuel tanks to go on, okay? They were so they can assist extra fuel drop, well not drop tanks on there, conformal fuel tanks. So you can see that bump. This one doesn't have it. So the one on the right is a tranche 3, the one on the left is, I can tell you that it's most likely a tranche 2. There we go. Hope you're with me so far. The Typhoon is powered by 2 Rolls-Royce EJ. That's now that amount of thrust in an aircraft that weighs about 75% of that, then you're talking a great ratio of thrust to weight, which means that from brakes to 8 seconds, this can go into a vertical climb out. It can actually accelerate vertically into the takeoff. Not many fighter jets can do that. Oh, brilliant. And there we go. So the Typhoon is a Delta wing configuration, and with the Delta configuration, it's a 4-plane Delta wing configuration. Now this makes the aircraft aerodynamically unstable. How is it flying? Well, it flies by its main computers. The Typhoon doesn't have elevators, as you can see. Though elevators, for those that don't know, they're the tiny little wings, shall we call them, at the back of the aircraft, just under the tail. Okay, so they have them at the front. Now, they're called foreplanes. They're not canards. Canards are slightly different. They can be interchanged, an interchanged word, but in effect, realistically, they are actually different things. The canards actually work individually, so they'll have to move independently to the right. Foreplanes move in a synchronized manner. Typhoon is made of 82% carbon composite, which is a posh way of calling it plastic. Which, in effect, this gives it a stealth profile. Now, in categories of generation of jet aircraft, this is actually a 4.5, so it's not quite a 4. This would mean that it's most likely to do with the advancements in technology, hence the fly-by-wire. Actually, for those that could answer for me then, is the F-15EX, or the QA, does that mean it's a 4.5 generation jet? I think it is, because I could only see the fly-by-wire that would make this a 4.5. There you go, that's, it's got a, like I said, it's not a stealth aircraft, but it does have stealth attributes. And we have one on the move, here we go. If I can find it, there it goes. See, there's the stealth attribute working right there, look, see? There we go. Now you can see on the top of the tail, different grey, right? And then of course the nose itself of the Typhoon, where the radome is, again, a very different grey. Why? Well, you don't want to mess around with things like that and start painting it. You can paint them, but you will need to spend a very, very, very huge amount of money to test the amazing software in there, which is the Typhoon's attack and defense. Yeah, you better believe it. The Typhoon can actually pick up aircraft fighter jet size from 160 kilometers away. That's impressive. It can lock onto between 20 and 30 targets and can actually prioritize 6 of those as well. It can actually lock onto larger aircraft from 300 kilometers away. That, my friends, is impressive. So for that reason, don't mess with the paintwork. That's why the display aircraft still retain that grey. They don't paint over it. It's not advised to do that. Here we go. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Welcome. They're using runway 25. They're heading for us. And I actually have no idea what the situation is on the runway change at Lake Heath anymore. There was a NOTAM to say it changed. But as we know, they're still using 6 and 06 and 24. Although we've got 3 Typhoons just taxiing down, there is a 4th one that's spooling. One just taxiing now. So again, each movement around the base, even startups, even taxiing to holding points, are strict instructions by frequencies from ATC end. There are different frequencies, oi oi, that control different aspects. So there'll be a ground frequency that manage all of the movements. Now these pilots have been told where to hold. They can't just taxi wherever they want. They are given instructions exactly where to stop. That's why you see them stop at times. They are managed and governed, and there are each frequencies. They are told when to change frequency. Again, if you only had one frequency with tower, then that would clog up those that are trying to arrive, those that are trying to go around the area, in the civilian zones, the mats, the takeoff, departures. There is a frequency to manage every aspect of any airport. This isn't just civilian as well, sorry, military. It is, of course, the same with civilian airports as well. So they're tuned into a particular frequency in ground, and they would have been given instructions, something like Warlord 2, 1 flight, taxi via the main ASP to taxi holding point Alpha 1. There you go, there's the Alpha sign. It's very convenient. Look, the Alpha, there you go. They are numbered, 1 to maybe whichever, and then they go to Bravo. I believe it's like Alpha 1 and 2, and then you've got Bravo 1 and 2. Delta, Charlie, etc., all the way around the base. So they're told exactly where to come out. So this is Alpha 4. So taxi, they would have said something like taxi to Alpha 4 and then hold at Alpha 1 or Alpha 2. I haven't got my radio on, just a guess. Those are the types of instructions that they're given to. That's why you think, why are they stopping what they're doing? Because at the end of the day, it is ATC's responsibility to manage the whole aerodrome safely, and that's how you do it. Never upset ATC, never get it wrong, follow their instructions, do not break them, especially if you're going to be a pilot. They are told when to depart, so when they're told to line up and wait, this is really important that the pilot has got every single check done. Very important that they do that. They can't be lining up and wait and not have done all their checks. There are pre-startup checks, there are taxi checks, there are all sorts of checks going on, which is why when the pilots come to land, that's when you usually get them all to wait, not when they're taxiing out for departure. Company of Typhoons. Now they are going to be coming towards us, so there's a bit of a strong crosswind as well, so let's see what we got today. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. That vehicle there is the AWC, the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. Oi, oi. They keep the airfield sweet and neat from wildlife. So any random judders, there's some really strong gusts coming. It's believed that the landing lights are on to scare birds on departure as well. Here we go, our first departures of the day. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. few more to come out for our morning departures. Hope we're good. Good morning to you all that tuned in. Don't forget to support the channel if you're enjoying this. Don't forget to hit the like button. Let's get these likes going. It does have a major impact on our channel. Hitting the like button does support us because YouTube will recognize that it's a happening stream. We've always said it's not a Facebook or Instagram post or anything like that. YouTube does actually have a reaction to our stream. Once we start hitting the like button, then YouTube will recognize, especially once we start getting 1,000 likes, YouTube will think, oh, this is good, so they'll start recommending it. And once we get recommended, it's more exposure could lead to more viewers, and of course we'd love to convert them to subscribers. Here's another example of a holding point just here in the red. That's our runway 12, and of course taxi holding point Delta 2. Here we go. Couple more departures for you. Looks like 2. Goodness me, it's so windy. Oh no, maybe 3. We've got 3 more. Sounds good. First 6 Typhoons of the day. I think that's it down there. Just having a quick nose. Hey man, how you doing? You alright? Got used to that. Okay. What's this? What's that, buddy?
Have a look.
Alright, I'm gonna. Is it a map? It's a map. Can I get it? Oh, it's 41 Squadron as well. That's cool, thank you very much.
That's fine.
I'm going to put my tea in this. Show that to the phone. Thank you very much.
That is
I like it, man. It's really kind of you, thank you. Right, let's get this on the show. Oh, nice, love it. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So I've just been given a nice little treat from our good friend Thomas.
How do you get with that?
I've gone with a hat today. It is atrocious up here. I'll just show you what we've got. It is pretty bad again, as in the wind. It's okay. It's not as bad as the other day, but the gusting winds again, they're not great, are they? They're really annoying. But anyway, tell you what a start to the morning. So 6 Typhoons departing, and a lovely present from our good friend. Look at this from Thomas. Thanks, Thomas.
That's right.
Wood, is it Thomas Wood? No. Who's Thomas Wood? Hi, Thomas Wood. How you doing?
That's what I put it as.
Ah, okay. I'll just keep it as Thomas then.
Yeah.
And Filmer, you had Filmer as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, I remember that. Thomas from Coningsby. Look at this. Look at that. EB. Hey, for those that follow the streams, EB, Squadron of. Come on. Echo Bravo, what squadron is that? I'll give you a clue, they're based here. Come on. But look at this, pretty cool, isn't it? I'll be doing that later. Well, actually, I've already done it now, haven't I? How are we doing? Well, I'll put that there safely in the pot. It's ceramic, that's why I'll tap it. Because if it was metal, that's not too bad. But here, a bit of a drop. Might have to keep that in the cabin. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope we're all good. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. How are we all doing? How we're feeling? Yeah, let's get our squadron leader out. Here he is. Yay! Right, let's go back here a little bit. There you go. Yeah, how we doing? My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and welcome to our only base of the week. I know, because we are off to Bournemouth tomorrow. We're heading there for a bit of oh man, I'm not even going to say it because I won't ever live that one down, will I? But for those that remembered Bournemouth, usually people remember displays, but not with the Ted Coningsby channel. There is a yeah, I can feel it coming in on the chats. But anyway, look, listen, we're off to Bournemouth for 3 nights, so we're going to do Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Then we'll arrange a little meet-up on the Sunday, kind of like we did last year. So if you're probably about 11 o'clock, I think it was. So after checkout, I'll load up the mobile, and I'll head on over down by that bus stop over the across the road from the Cumberland. Hopefully we got some good weather coming. That'll be quite nice, and yeah, looking forward to it. So yeah, we thought we'd choose Coningsby as it's Ted's home, and you know, why not? A good place to be with the Typhoons, right? Going to support our Royal Air Force, of course, like we do. And yeah, welcome to the show. So we're hoping for lots of foon action, and hopefully we're going to get a bit more. That was 6 departures, which is great. And I had lots of good feedback about RAF Marham streams, so we'll be doing a lot more of them as well. So we've got a lot of bases, not enough days in the week, right? But well, there we go. Hope we're all good and feeling well. Thanks for supporting the channel. As you can see, we're now riding on 68.2k, which is absolutely phenomenal. So thank you very much. Like I said, this time last year we were on 26, just short of 26k. I mean, how it's got to 68 is amazing. And just want to thank all of you for supporting the channel. Ted's little channel there, the Teddy that wanted to fly, is now the boss of a reasonably good-sized YouTube channel, and I never thought I'd you know, never, but here we are. We'll just go with it, we'll just ride with it. So absolutely brilliant. But welcome, but like I said, it's a welcoming channel. We don't do negativity on here. That's not the place. There are, you know, we are a fun channel. Ask questions, of course. You may think they're silly or stupid questions. Oh, I love the t-shirt, kiddo. Loving the Top Ted shirt. Oh yeah, loving the shirt. I'll come down and have a look at that now. Give me 1 second. All right, just be careful. Is that your dad? Is it in there? Oh, that's all right. I'll be back in a minute. There's a young lad here with a picture and one of our Top Ted t-shirts. So I'm gonna go and check it out, see what's happening. And yeah, like I said, just a massive thank you to 2 Top Ted t-shirts now. I'll be back in a minute. Let me go and see these 2. Thank you very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Like I said, if you've got any questions, feel free to ask. The one that's not a good question is the one that's not asked. Always ask a question here relating to the aircraft or the aerodrome, anything with aviation. Give us a try, because if I can't answer it, and if Ted and I can't answer it, then there'll be someone knowledgeable on our chats for sure, and we'll do our best to answer your questions. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'll be right back. It's a nice little picture down there. Be right back. You guys all right?
Yeah, you?
Well, yeah, brilliant, thank you.
You're off to Bournemouth, aren't you, this week?
Yeah, that's right. They're up there tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't want to assume. Thank you very much. Put that up there quickly. Hiya, you alright? Yes. You too, you alright? Ted's here. Got him. Of course you can, yeah, sure. You don't need not a problem. Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, I'll get Ted. Where's Ted? Tea on the Ted's just here. It's just having a bit of salmon. Here he is. This is Ted.
Can I shake your paw?
You can, yeah, there you go. Yeah, nice. Yeah, he's all good, isn't he? Yeah. You're welcome. Okay, no, but you can tune in and watch, can't you? Yeah, yeah. It's quite easy to do once it's signed in.
I haven't got a computer, so
yeah, sure, mate. Yeah, absolutely.
I'll do one on mine and one on yours. Thank you. Just open that one for me, mate.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, man.
Busy?
Yeah, not bad. 6 to start off with, not bad, is it?
You ready?
Yeah, no worries, nice one, kiddo.
I'll be hanging about anyway.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Don't forget to check out that runway at the end because they're coming into the house. No, go all the way down the end. Go left.
Yep.
No. You're gonna go left. You're gonna go out here. Go turn left all the way down to the end. Turn left, and you'll see the lights. Yeah, it's good for them coming to land. That's what we want. But you'll need a ladder.
Yes. We'll. I've got my store with me.
Yeah, that should. Yeah, you only need about that much because you can tiptoe over it almost.
Okay.
So
Check it out.
yeah, check it out. If you want. Just
I'll give me a shout. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
We have quick photos. Is that alright? Thank you.
Good. That's fine, mate. How you doing? All right. Good.
That's great. Thanks very much.
Yeah. All right.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
no problem at all. No, thanks for tuning in. How you doing?
Is it a big day?
A big day.
I've just drove by and I've seen a car park and I thought it was a...
Oh, we just love aircraft.
Oh, it's just a... It's
We
not,
just love aircraft.
not something that's happened.
We don't know yet. We don't know. Could be. We don't know. Anything could happen, innit? It's just one of those. You should turn up and hope for the best.
Oh, yeah. I just heard the jets go on.
Yeah, there was 6 up. So yeah, about an hour or so they'll be back. Cool. Oh, I've forgotten. You alright there, buddy? How you doing? Alright?
Haven't seen you lately. We've been hiding.
I've been around.
Alright.
Yeah, I was here last week.
Alright, mate. Yeah.
How we doing? Right, we're back. Got a few bits and pieces. So Gavin also got me a present today. Good to see Mad Mark and crew. How we doing, ladies and gents? So, look, little, I'm going to call you Little Scoob, yeah? Is that right? Charlie. All right, Little Scoob Charlie. He's got me this, a little photo. Pretty cool, isn't it? Nice one. Thanks a lot, Charlie. And let me just pop that. And then Gavin's got me a Tornado bottle opener. So when I open my drink, I can get. Look at this. Pretty cool, isn't it? All right. It's got lots of detail, but I don't think you can see it properly. But that's pretty ace, isn't it? Awesome stuff. Right. Let me just turn that round. Let's see what else we got for the day. So 6 airborne currently, but it's still early. Anything could happen. What you want to look out for is canopies up, which could lead to movement. I say could because you just never know what's going on. They could be doing some checks. There's Claire Bear's potato supply, look. Hey! That was good timing with the beat. See ya! Take care, man! Right, let's just put these back.
It was a perfectly good black van when I got it. Yeah, we've been up to Whitby and that, North Yorkshire and stuff last year, so that was all right. Get out and have a look around.
How we're doing, ladies and gents, Teddy Bears? Hope we're all good. And good start to the morning with 6 Typhoon departures. So they usually take about an hour, hour and a half, or longer. It depends what they're doing, what training they've got to do today. Trig, Clearview, how's it going? Margot, how's it going? Argan, Lorraine, Davey, oi oi. Andrew Farley, Eric, oi oi Eric, watching from the States.
See you later.
Bye. Alan Burden, how's it going? Chris Bloxham, oi oi. Hello. Oh, okay. So yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I got you. That's cool. Ladies, gents, teddy bears. So at aerodromes, each pilot can tune into, especially on departure or if they're coming into the area for landing, they can actually tune into what's called ATIS. That's the Automated Terminal Information Service. So you can hear that now. It's quite important. Why am I telling you this? Well, it's really important to check it when you come here. Let's listen to it from the beginning. Alpha. Here we go.
Coningsby. Code Alpha. Time 0 Zulu. Runway 25.
There we go.
Color code blue. Surface wind.
So this is what pilots can tune into on departure and arrivals.
Visibility 3.
So it gives the, and for us as well.
View at 1,000.
What is it good for? We'll explain. Just give you a little bit of those that have radios. It's quite important as well. It's running through because it's automated, but it tells you wind speed, the QNH in
QFE 101
hectopascals and millimeters of mercury. It tells you all any station diversions as well. So here we go. This is how it starts. This is the ATIS. The end now.
Code Alpha out. Coningsby terminal information code Alpha.
So
time 0.
So Alpha. This is basically. I'll try and break it down for you because it is quite interesting. So that's really important because that is updated. I think every half an hour. I think it is. Or at least half an hour to maybe 50 minutes, something like that. I can't remember. There is actually an interval that it changes. So a pilot, to get the latest details, have to tune into it and listen to see which one that they're on. So this is information Alpha, which is why when you hear a pilot in the area about to land or coming in using point Charlie, they'll give call sign, hi, this is Stealth 21, request a point Charlie with information code Alpha or information code Echo or information code Golf. They are relating to the latest ATIS information. Why? Because if they've got if they've got an older one, things could have changed, like the wind direction, runways could have changed. They've got all that detail there for them. So it tells them the speed. Cav OK means ceiling, basically the ceiling and visibility OK. Ceiling and visibility OK, Cav OK. That's what that stands for. Tells you about the clouds, wind speed, direction and knots, to air temperature. And it's really important because if you have your QFE, which is like your barometer for us civilians, that actually alters the altimeter. So they have to have the latest and greatest QFE, all right, which is like a barometer, like when it's got like 1002 or 1005, or when it gets like 998, when it starts dipping. But it actually, because it uses the sea level and the mean sea level and ground level as well in cases, you want to be able to get the exact altimeter correct. Obviously that's important, getting the right altitude. Again, I'm going to keep this basic because that's going a little bit on a level I'm not too familiar with, but that's why it's important to know the latest QFE, which is like our barometer basically, using the
outside
hectopascals or millimeters of mercury. So I'm just trying to see. So yeah, so what I'm saying is it's telling you the runway number, it's telling you all this information. So when the next one comes up, it will be information Bravo, then it will be information Charlie, then it will be information Delta, Echo, you know, so on, Foxtrot, Golf, India, Kilo, you know, Sierra. It goes up the phonetic alphabet. But my point here is, say for example we were listening to information Echo and the pilot says I'm information Charlie, then it's not, the pilot hasn't got the correct details. That's why they come in and tell you or tell ATC what their information code is using the ATIS, because if they've got the wrong one, they could be having the wrong wind direction, wind speed, wrong runway, even though they would have been told what runway is in use. But at least they've got the latest and greatest ATIS information. That's why it's actually quite important to listen to as well. For us, well, we can find out what runway is in use, we can find out the wind speed, gusts, cav okay, yeah, and so on and so on, and any information as well. There we go. All airports have them, civilian or military. They have an ATIS, different frequency for each one. There you go, a bit of info for you there now. Cav okay.
Terminal information code Alpha, time 09002, runway 25, colour code blue.
Oh yeah, and of course, thank you. You've got colour code and visibility done in codes and colours. You've got yellow and red. Red's not that great, really. You want blue.
1,800 feet, broken at 5,000 feet, outside air temperature, plus 1, niner, dew point, plus 1, 4,
And Cox, how you doing? Phoenix Models, how you doing? Oi oi to you, oi to everyone that's tuned in. Thanks for tuning in. That is correct. There are 2 Typhoons that have departed Sweden. That'll be our riot flight. One of them ZJ917, and of course the other one ZJ913, which will be Moggy.
It's alright, it's been through the wash about 8 times.
Still going. It's good.
Still going good and strong.
That's good, man. Someone watch on oi oi. Oh yeah, thanks Davey. All times are in Zulu. UTC basically, GMT. Not local. Although I have heard when Lakenheath's aerodrome is not open, they use local times for some reason. That's when it's not open. So it's not really giving you the it's basically just giving you the local times, all right, of when it's operating, but it doesn't give you any specific operative aerodrome details when the aerodrome's open though in Zulu time. But generally it's always Zulu, just to let you know so you don't get confused, because like I said, once again, just to repeat that, make it clear, when you're tuned into ATIS at Lakenheath, when it's closed, it's giving you the times in local. The recorded voice does actually say local. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How we all doing? Neris Lane, oi oi, finally met Nikos this morning. Hope you can make the jumpsuit fit Ted. Yeah, we'll sort that out. Hopefully that will fit nicely. Ginger Bailey, oi oi, how you doing? Thank you, man. Oi oi everyone, how you doing? Eric, how you doing? Oi oi to you. And if you're wondering what oi oi is how we greet each other. We don't say hello here on the Ted Coningsby channel. Watching from Devon, John Pope, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Captain A, Davey, oi oi. Neris, oi oi. Lorraine, watching from Orkney. Mark Stubbs, oi oi to you. How we doing? Thomas Gilmer, oi oi.
I had to do that just to see what you would say in the posts.
Jan Clark, how you doing? Hope you're good, girl. Oi oi, Ultima Former, how you doing? Gucci Man, oi oi. Wild Man, wild. Hope you're all good. Babzar, how's it going? Hope you're good. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Edith Swanneck, how you doing? Oi oi.
Please don't rain now, I'm out here.
Yeah, it could be emotional. Am I ready for it? Yes.
Are you ready for the rain, Nikos? No.
Yeah, what I'll do, I'll get an extra clip.
That's right.
Yeah, it's just so I can put that down. I've got two, but in case it gets quite strong winds. Yeah, we're all good, thanks Jan. All is good, thank you very much. Roger Alpress, oi oi from the red Focus behind you to the right. Thanks a lot, Roger. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the show. So, we have 6 Typhoons departed with 2 more coming from Sweden. And of course, that's our turbo and the... Wow, the wind is bad. Hang on, be right back. Wow. Yeah, oh yeah, please do. Yeah, cheers, man.
USB instead of the flight radar one.
I've got to hear oi oi.
Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? Good.
This one's to work. Probably Nico says it's working better.
Where's all the other labels on there?
Turbo's on his way home.
I'm having trouble to find him at the minute.
Chaos, that's 3 squadron. Let's start him. Hello, you alright? How's it going? Okay? Yeah, good, thank you. How's it all going?
I've seen him in real skin.
How you doing? Alright?
Can you have a check on turbo, see where he is? Mine's
Yeah, he is making progress, but that far off ADSB from Sweden, so he's doing pretty good. It's about,
I'm doing a bit back here.
about an hour, maybe less. Yeah, about an hour. Under an hour. Depends how fast he wants to go. He can go supersonic over the sea. The reason why they can't is a bit less.
You see supersonic.
Sorry?
Speed supersonic.
Over 760 miles per hour.
Is it when you see people say that?
The sonic boom, yeah, you will create a sonic boom if you break the sound barrier, which you can't do over UK land unless requested for QRA. Yeah, so, yeah.
So he doesn't touch that one.
He goes close. He goes close to it, very close to it, but he doesn't do it. It's goes over, just over 600 miles per hour when he does a high speed. It's usually at air shows. Yeah, it's all good.
We're at Blackpool all the week when it comes off.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it is. Well, there's more Typhoon started up, ladies, gents, teddy bears, with Free Fighter Squadron. There'll be more.
yeah, my ADSB's playing up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Yeah, it won't take him long. John Smith of the Facebook admin and operator, thank you very much for the info. A big shout out to you. So you can join many Facebook groups to do with spotting at various bases. John Smith has the Royal Air Force RAF Coningsby spotters. There's also plenty to choose from as well. Enjoy. Captain A, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Enjoying the show. RAF Coningsby's history is enriched with lots of missions and raids and Pathfinder missions here directly using runways of RAF Coningsby, and we'll talk about those a little bit later on. I've got some very interesting stories that I've got. In fact, it was 97 Squadron that were based here. We're actually one of the first forces of D-Day, Normandy, using the Avro Lancaster when they converted to them. And, we'll talk about a little bit about what the mindset was going through, the hype that, you know, that was giving them the charge in their minds to keep them positive to go into the Normandy campaign, into the D-Day mission itself. Jimmy B, how you doing? Simon Watcher on Captain A, Lorraine at Nomadic, how you doing? Hope you're good, watching from Orkney Islands. Oi, big shout out to Stones of Steness.
Yeah.
And the Ring of Brodgar. Need to go there, man. Nick Strat watching from Las Vegas. Oi, oi, how you doing? So what is Moggy? Why is it called Moggy? What is the deal with that? What's going on there? So for those that are new, of course, won't know what we're talking about. So Moggy is a nickname of a Typhoon livery. Okay, now last year's, in fact from 2021 to the last few months, or shall we say into the first few months of 2024, Blackjack was our livery previous to Moggy. All right, Blackjack was the nickname of the aircraft. Each nickname does have its, of course, its related serial number, which was ZJ914 for Blackjack. This year's airframe is ZJ913. And to celebrate the 80th D-Day landings, the Typhoon Display Team decided to choose a particular aircraft, a particular livery of that time period, and they chose 257 Squadron's Hawker Typhoon. Now the Hawker Typhoon played a similar role in World War II to what of that the Eurofighter Typhoon plays with the Royal Air Force today. So not only did they choose 257 Squadron's livery, so the Hawker Typhoon had that distinctive camo, so they've applied that particular camo. It also had the yellow edges on the roundel, the yellow leading slats on the front parts of the leading parts of the wing, the yellow slats, again to identify from friend or foe. The markings for 257 Squadron were Foxtrot Mike, FM, which is why FM is written on the sides with the roundel. Now the next letter, which you see G, that's G flight. Each aircraft from A to Z, is basically related to that aircraft. So there'll be an Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and you know, and so on and so on. So each flight has a different letter. Each aircraft has a particular distinctive letter to that aircraft itself. So they based it on a particular Hawker Typhoon of 257 Squadron, and they've chosen the G flight itself. Okay. One thing missing though was the shark's mouth on the front, which didn't go ahead, and then of course the invasion or D-Day stripes, which were traditionally done with a broom. They had to be done quickly, so what they used to do, it was the width, each stripe was a width of a broom, and it was done roughly. A decision was asked to have them done roughly like that, but they were worried it wouldn't go on the actual contractor's paintwork skills. The roundel was done with a compass as well, but interestingly enough, the Hawker Typhoon actually had those stripes before D-Day, and because of the fact it was to make it identifiable between friend or foe and distinguish between that and the 109s. So they actually had that before. It was a system that was not just thought about overnight. They did actually have another system. They actually had the Union flag on the wings, but of course in aerial combat and of course in distance, they're not the most easiest to spot. So that idea was eventually scrapped, and they decided to use other markings as well were involved, like the P-47s and other aircraft as well as the bombers, B-17s especially. They had that, and the P-47s have a dominant red tail at the back. That wasn't always to do with the squadron, it was to identify quickly between friend or foe. That was used as well. They did things like this, you know, to identify the tail marking system as well, to identify your squadrons. Again, kept it random as well, because you don't really want the enemy to know exactly what squadron you were, especially if you had a system that you could work out very easily. So they I didn't actually answer my own question. So they decided to nickname it Moggy because it had an M-O-G with using the roundel. That's why it's called Moggy, by the way.
Category 5, fully. First division,
So Typhoon's taxiing. I may have said accidentally, that was chaos, right? Just check the call sign moment. Sorry about that. Fighter Squadron. Just looked like they were coming from 11 there for a minute, which, don't know, unless I heard the call sign wrong. Fire alarm's struggling already. Yeah, I know. Typhoon's struggling. Sorry, car alarm's struggling already in the with the thought of Typhoon departures. Call signs of Free Fighter. We got Chaos, Rampage, Nightmare, Brutal, and Typhoon numbers 03 to 28. Also 11 Fighter. We got Havoc, Razor, Tyrant, Nitro, Typhoon 11, and Typhoon numbers 60 to 87. Got 12 Squadron, Wolf, Vandal, Vermin, Deadpool, Thalab, Typhoon numbers 200 to 299. 29 Squadron, Cobra, Gunfighter, Rockstar, Triple X, Warlord, Horseman, Typhoon numbers 29 to 55, Typhoon 88 to 199, and Typhoon 300 plus. 41 have one Paladin. Runway 25.
surface wind 200 degrees, 17 knots. Visibility 30 kilometers. Clouds, QEAF 1,800 feet.
Somewhere. Right, it's be a dodgy port. Right, potentially 2 Typhoons. Oh, just caught one there.
Station diversion, C-tide, AFR. End.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby, Ted home, Ted HQ. The weather, typical in August, summertime UK, it's quite poor. Typhoon 4-5 as well, taxi words.
From 11 Z. I think it's up to 10 acknowledged that's out in the ATIS now.
Channel live here at RAF Coningsby. How we doing? And we've got 2 Typhoons here at the holding point for runway 25. We've got another Typhoon 4-5 taxiing out very shortly. Also got triple X call signs as well. I forgot to add that one to 29 Squadron. We've also got Gunfighter out there as well. Looks like 2 flights of 3. We've also got Riot flight coming as well, making its way over the sea. That'll be Riot 1. Unless they're using Ascot. Ben, how you doing? Hope you're good. Kevin Griffiths, glad you liked your hoodie. Nice one.
Have you got any t-shirts?
Not on me, mate, no. No, I've got everything else but the t-shirts. Oh, here we go. Departure time.
1, passing comfortable 100 now. Aerodrome in sight. And navigation will take up pilot T1. Sorry, you have Bravo coming. Visual recovery is Bravo, so you should flight. Turning clock 016 to call set. Turn around.
So Typhoon's just heading back. So we've got 6 that we've seen depart earlier today. Looks like they're heading back already. This Typhoon here may be told just to wait a moment. We've got 6 coming in. 2 lots of 3, I believe. I hope you're all enjoying the show so far. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. That's how we do it. Sounds like the Spitfire as well, just having an engine run. Yep, Spitfire's just having an engine run. Can you hear that? Sadly we can't see it from here. Here we go. Clear for takeoff as well. This would be interesting for me to catch all of this. Takeoff as well. We should have another 3 in the circuit as well. While that's happening, we've got another free ship as well. fault. There's nothing quite like it, a feeling where you're getting a wave back from the pilot and a salute. Right, so technically we've got 5 to come back. We've got the 2 display aircraft and we've got 3 that just took off moments ago, so plenty to enjoy. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and of course subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Thanks all of you that have tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome to Ted's Home. AKA Ted HQ. Oh. Hey man, how you doing? All right? Good. Oh yeah, all right. Hope we're all enjoying the show. Lots of people here today. And it's not because anything special's going on, because why not? It's a lovely place to be. We all enjoy the same thing, great plane spotting, and we love the noise, we love the Typhoons, and ultimately they play a very important role, ladies, gents, teddy bears. This is the Royal Air Force. They are, oi, oi! Protecting UK airspace, policing the skies, especially this very station, not only policing but also a QRA station, a very important station. For those watching in the US, it's basically like NORAD for those in our US. This is our QRA station, or at least the UK version of NORAD, shall we say. So we have two in the UK, we have one here and one at Lossiemouth in Scotland, and all the way one out at the Falkland Islands as well. That's correct, yes it does as well. You do need a particular license, or at least an insurance or an authority to do that, and a PDA would include your European travel too, or overseas travel, shall we say, because Turbo also went to Canada.
Okay, copy. My fuel page outline. Totally fed normal, so there's no captions, no discrepancies, etc. It's an ADS, it's a known, it's the old tank that calls it. Absolutely tank.
Ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope we're all good. Welcome to Bomber County. Originally this whole area, and in fact the whole county, was known as Bomber County due to the amount of bomber command stations that there were during World War II. RAF Coningsby was under the command of number 5 Group. Hi, how you doing? All right, yeah? Good. Thanks. All is good. And we'll talk a little bit more in depth about the history, and got some new info for you if I can do it up here in this ghastly, gusty wind, but hey, that'll do. Hank Verhuel, how you doing? Yes, they do take part in Red Flag, they do indeed. In fact, it wasn't too long ago that they were participating in that. Nigel Hales, how you doing? Thank you very much, hope you're good. Hi, are you alright?
Mate, you alright?
Yeah, good. How's it going?
Yeah, good, thanks. How are you?
Good, good,
Well,
good.
little ones would love to get a picture if you've got a minute, please.
Sure, give me 1 second, alright? I'll be there in a
big
sec.
fans.
No worries, I'll be there in 1 sec. How you doing? Alright?
Yeah, good, mate. Thanks, you.
Good, yeah, good, thank you. All good, right, set away, mate. It is different up there, it's a different world.
Yeah.
Right. How we doing? Right, let's grab the phone. Oh, nice, I love that. If we go behind the van, it could be a little wind right here. Yeah, it's a little bit.
Hold that tight.
Yeah, right there, look.
Oh, that's great. I love that. Lovely captions there. Be careful. That's brilliant. I love that.
Wait for line, please.
No, you were right that way. Hold it that way.
Yeah, that's it.
Hold it that way, tight. That's it.
Alright, and then
Right.
face that way.
Face.
Thanks, Mum.
Oh,
There we go.
hold, no, go down.
Oh, are you taking the photo? Yeah,
Yeah, I'll take the photo,
yeah, that's
yeah,
fine.
yeah,
That's fine, actually. Don't worry.
Hold that. Hold that. And look at it.
Yeah, awesome.
All right.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
no worries
Cheers.
at all. No worries. Hey, man. All right.
Been a subscriber for a while now.
Oh,
so
thank you.
They've been paid up membership.
Oh, yes.
So they've been welcomed back over some
Oh,
holidays.
nice one. Oh, they're brilliant.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Ed. Very good touch. Hey, you alright? Yeah, good. Good, you okay? Enjoying the show?
Yeah.
Good. Good. What's your name?
Hayden. I remember when you were at Southport Air Show.
Oh, yes.
Doing some Snapchat story.
Wow. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, here we go. Alright. No worries. Yeah, sure, yeah. Sure, go on. Hi, you alright?
Hi, you can go.
Yeah, show me in a second when you got it. Alright, cheers. No
I'm going to
problem.
really up piece of a picture with you.
Of course, no problem at all. Right.
You ready? Perfect. Thank
All right,
you very
yeah, no
much.
problem at all.
Cheers.
All right.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Love listening to you.
Thank you very much. Sorry, buddy.
What is Ted?
Ted's a presenter of a YouTube channel. He promotes.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah, this is
whether-
Ted. He promotes the Royal Air Force.
Yeah.
And we just stream live. How it all works and try to get kids to, maybe inspired to become part of it. If it takes a teddy bear, it works. That's what it takes. Oh, we'll do it. You alright, kiddo? How you doing? You alright? Yeah, of course you can, mate. Yeah. As you can see, Ted's a bit of a celeb. Yeah. Alright, just be careful of the car again, man. Alright. You want to come this way? You alright? You alright? Here we go. Alright, no worries. Are you walking as well? Okay. Alright, okay. Just be careful of the car, alright, kids? Alright, thanks, man. Thanks, man. In about 20 minutes, roughly, alright? No, you're right. I'm walking out. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're good. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Hope we're good. So tomorrow we're heading off to the seaside again, but this time we're at Bournemouth, and we're heading for 6 streams in a way. What we're going to do, we're going to break it up. We're going to start first day with all the flying displays in the day, and then we're going to have a 2-hour break, so go and grab a bite and then do the dust displays, which I absolutely love, by the way. I do love the dust displays. They are pretty cool, aren't they? If anyone's been to Bournemouth for the dust displays, they are pretty cool. It's just a bit gusty up here. It's like 35 miles an hour gusting winds up here. Just putting a few little securing bits and pieces in. So welcome to Ted HQ, ladies and teddy bears. Not long now for... Let's have a look what we got. ZJ 917 and 913. Element, it is absolutely horrendous up here. Joshua Brown, how's it going? Oi oi to you, good morning. So not too long now, we got, let's have a look, let me just have a quick look where Moggy is, and the spade. I was thinking of the Phantom spare engine there, where the spare aircraft is, the reserves. It's just approaching now, just about to go over UK land, sort of between Caister-on-Sea and Stalham. So it's sort of level heading is Norwich at the moment. And of course it's now turning right, levelling off for Stalham. Hey man, how's it going? You alright, yeah?
Good to see you. How you doing?
Yeah, good. How's it all going, mate?
Lost
You
you
good?
today, innit?
How you doing? The food alright?
got that.
Bracelet.
Bracelet, Lanzarote. Tenerife, sorry.
Oh, right, cool.
It's Tenerife.
They look like volcanic peaks. That makes sense. Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Cool. I recognise the volcanic
There you go.
rock there. That's cool. Oh, no,
Yeah.
did you enjoy Little Branston?
Brilliant.
Campus?
Really good. That's the first time I've ever been there. And it was
Yeah.
really well organised. So.
Didn't quite arrange it to go there. I was trying my best to
It was a
arrange
last
it.
minute thing for us,
Yeah.
me and my brother.
It's a
going.
really good air show apparently.
Yeah, really good.
So I'll have to try again next year to get in there.
Clacton was a bit of a disaster. We went first
no.
day and we just rode it off. Obviously nothing to say. But we went the following day and
Is it alright the next
virtually a
day?
full programme, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. That's the
yeah.
risk with like places like Cosford with the one day. Even that was a bit iffy as well,
Yeah.
the weather, but it mostly went ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Good to see you, man. Good to see you doing
yeah.
well. And,
Like I said, we've got a couple of spare hours before we're going to work tonight. So I said,
Yeah? Oh, yeah,
Go
cool.
to Coningsby.
I have swimming at
oh, cool.
150
Nice. You enjoy swimming? Yeah, cool. That's good. That's a good thing to do.
Got Bournemouth at the end of the weekend, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what bands are on this year. I've got to
Whatever it
make
is,
it into a joke. I have to make it
turn it down.
Yeah, I have to make it into a joke now. It's not worth being. It's. I think there is actually right. I think there is some sort of tribute band. So.
I do remember that. It was
Yeah. I'm just going with it now. I'm not going to live that down, so I might as well just go with it. So, it was pretty hilarious. It's really bad up here.
No beret today then.
No, we're not doing beret today. It's just like it's all right. It's just the gusting winds. It can sort of like catch you out.
Yeah.
I'm all right. I'm just making sure that everything is all right.
That's what it was like. We went to Clacton. The weather was right there. It was so windy.
Really?
And it was also the fact of where.
What day was that? Friday.
So that was Thursday.
Goodness me.
And then we just said, you know what,
Just write it off, mate.
We were there
Yeah.
for about 4 hours and we said, you know, so we'll go the following day and yeah, perfect. So,
Yeah, you got Moggy coming in a minute.
I thought I'd see that on ADS me a minute ago.
Yeah, it's just. Oh.
Crack on, mate.
Oops. Squadron there. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah. Nikos, I'll leave it with you anyway and I'll have a chat later on, okay?
Okay, mate, take care.
Yeah.
Wow, did you see that? That was pretty rocking. Our t-shirts we've worn here, it's amazing. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the show, Ted Coningsby channel live here at Ted's home. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. So we've still got plenty of aircraft to come back. So that'll be 6 in total now. Wizard, what up? How you doing, man? Hope you're good. Davey, Marco, Heather, Alan Burden, how's it all going? Hank Vick, you all got Jake. Okay, more Typhoons acting now with departure. I can't believe I missed one that. It was a spectacular, looked like a QRA practice departure as well. That's the call sign. So we've got RAF 01, that's the call sign for our display aircraft. ZJ913 and 917. No. So they're using the call sign RAF Air. There you go. They're not using Riot. I guess it could be the fact that they are not in the country, so that's probably why they have a. Which I've seen RAF Air quite a few times. So it is horrendous out here. Circuit now. I get going into long finals, just about to go over Spilsby as it turns left and lines up on long finals is RAF Air flight. It'll be a flight of 2, hopefully going into the break, so it's quite nice to see. steady bears for those making their way to the car park. It's not going to be a display. It's just coming back from Sweden. For those getting excited about a display, there is no display today. Well, actually, if it does, fair play. But no, this is a transiting flight to RTP back to RAF Coningsby. Remember that Moggy, the livery, can be flown by any of the pilots. It could be not turbo in this one. They could have swapped, which they did at Eastbourne when they came to do a little recce. It wasn't actually turbo in Moggy. It was they swapped over. And of course, if you see it fly today, it could be with flown by any of the qualified Typhoon pilots. It is when the call sign is turbo. But of course, it doesn't always display here. It can go to air shows and train at other bases. Here they are. This is RAF Air flight. It's a J917 and 913. 913 is Moggy with the 257 Squadron livery. Two-ship on initial, in formation, and run into the break. Here we go. Moggy is on right. Out brake, isn't it? Oh, this looks good, look at this! Sorry about that. Oh my word, that is just horrible. see how distinctive the yellow around the roundel is, and the leading slats on the wings there, which would make it very to identify from friend and foe. You can see the nose there of the Typhoon, and still its traditional standard grey, as we said, and the tip of the stabiliser as well, and that sensitive. Steady bears overall good. So yeah, the FM identifying the markings of 257 Squadron during World War II. The next letter G is the flight letter, so this is G flight. Have them in alphabetical order for each aircraft, A to Z. Typhoon 45 heading back as well. Damon, oi oi! Where's the matronator? Susan Kelly, how you doing? Hope you're good. So the particular G flight that was chosen represents the aircraft flown by squadron leader Denzel Jenkins during D-Day. So this is the specific one that they've chosen to do, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. For more info that you need, of course, this is the Ted Coningsby channel. Like I said, it represents the 257 Squadron of a Hawker Typhoon Squadron. The squadron was part of 2nd Tactical Air Force as well, flying the fighter bomber missions. Squadron leader Denzel Jenkins became a officer commanding, an OC. He was decorated with a DFC, Distinguished Flying Cross as well. Thanks, Damon. I hope he's all right, man. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. We like to keep it that way, so please support our channel by subscribing. It is free. And of course, don't miss out on our latest and greatest live streams and videos. We post videos daily, and we wouldn't want you to miss out. From the main with Bravo, here we go with more departures. Oi oi! 12th Squadron about to depart. Bus lady, oi oi. Yeah, so don't forget, Turbo, or shall we say the Typhoon FGR4 is lined up for the air shows at the displays at Bournemouth, but we can't say for sure that it's going. It's obviously subject to serviceability and availability. Things can go tech, hence the taking the spare, the reserve. I want to say it's coming and it ain't. Here we go. Get ready for the show. More Typhoons inbound. We've got Typhoon 4-5.
Video it actually, so we can screenshot it. Yeah, don't forget, tell me when he's like do that or not, and like
So 2 out, 1 to come in. Let's try and get this one. It's on long finals again. You'll notice that particular pattern quite often. Go over Spilsby, Kirkby.
Too much pushing time.
Sounds like we've got more Typhoons from the south side of the base as well. Civilian for you there now. Well, it looked like it anyway. 2 more to come out, Nightmare Flight, or at least I think it was 2, but definitely Nightmare Flight coming out.
Oh, don't reach high enough, just get down. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll do this.
Like 2 as well, about to depart. So we've got 4 to go out. And 1 to come in. I'll stick to the departures then, shall I? Look at this! See ya! Takeoffs, by the way, so they'll be doing practice QRAs, that's quick reaction alert. Those interested in those takeoffs, very, very steep. So they'll be out to intercept a naughty aircraft. But it's all training, so nothing to be alarmed about. They do practice, practice, practice. The INS, ATIS is confirmed with pilot if they've established the localizer for runway 25. Slow approach. In the circuits. Bad crosswinds here. We've got nightmare flight going out as well. No beret again today. It's been absolutely horrible winds today, and you can probably hear that. Flight, a call sign of Free Fighter Squadron. Again, the first to fly heavier than air aircraft, which gave them their motto, third shall be the first. Yeah, we're all good, thank you very much.
I got a photo of you.
Oh cool, nice one. Thank you for those. if you just joined us, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We've totally lost count now of departures, but there've been quite a few today. It's been non-stop. It's just coming up to 10 to midday here in the UK. Plenty have gone out. Really strong crosswinds at the moment. Oh, that'll be why the markings. Yeah, that makes sense. Vespina, thank you for that. The Voyager from RAF Bryce Norton. Send it. Good day. Oi oi, Joe Fagan, how's it going? Hope you're good. Yanis Lohman, how you doing? Good morning from Seattle. Let's ride. Absolutely. White Wizard, how you doing? Sharon Crook, Peter Atkins, Scoochie Mandarain, Davey, how's it all going? Hope you're good. Welcome to the show. Plenty of you watching. Here we go. Another circuit coming up in this really testing. I mean, fair play. It's really pumping. doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Plenty out there. It's doesn't look like we're getting the traditional first wave and second wave. It looks like they'll all be going out dribs and drabs, which is fine, it's all good. Unless they will come back between now and 1 o'clock, and then, well, we'll call it wave 1, shall we? Of course, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to support the channel. Oh yes, lots that you can do. How we doing? Hope we're good. I am hanging on this really choppy day. It is really bad out here, man. Really, really bad. But yeah, you can support the channel by hitting the like button. We've always said that, you know, that's the way we've been growing and keeping it flowing. It's by hitting that like button. All you got to do is click the like. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. It does actually have an impact on our channel. You can see the likes bumping up and the views going up and up and up. And that's the way it works. YouTube will recognize that it's a happening stream. So it gives us that opportunity to get that exposure, because once we get recognized, then all is good, eh? And recommendations lead to more exposure and more viewers. And then hopefully we can get more subscribers. And don't forget to subscribe as well. It's free, and all you got to do is click a button. Go on, come and join us. And if you are a big fan of the show and haven't done so already, don't forget to click that notification bell button once you subscribe. That'll keep you notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos as well. And enjoy it. That's the thing that we always say. And if you are a Care Bear, then don't forget to click the Care button by YouTube. It's spelled S-H-A-R-E, and I'm proud to say lots of you have been sharing our streams, which I can see on Facebook. If you've got Facebook, social media, or if you know anyone that's into military aviation and haven't discovered our channel and that you know how fun it is, then by all means, please share the stream and our videos, or at least our channel, to those of you that you think would like the channel. So yeah, go for it. And it's all free as well. It's all good. And I hope you all have a good time with us and a good journey. The channel's been growing. Like I said, this time last year we were on just short of 26k, and now look at it. Amazing. Woo. Mark Otto, Alex Blackcat, how are we all doing? We're well. Welcome to Ted's home, RAF Coningsby. So for the rest of the week, tomorrow, unfortunately there's no streamers. We're making tracks. We'll be on our own little transit excursion. We're heading towards the seaside, this time at Bournemouth. Thank you very much. Heather's just shared. Heather, see you at the weekend. Yeah, and we're not streaming on the Sunday. We're checking out on the Sunday, but what we're going to do, we're going to have a little meet and greet, like we did last year at the bus stop opposite the Cumberland. We'll do that. Seems to be like a good spot there to do it, so we'll aim to do that. 1k likes, nice one, rocking. Get in. Thanks a lot for the updates there, everyone. Thanks Navy, thanks Silver Trig, Phoenix Models, Hunter's Moon. some weather checks. Hence the sort of like steep climbing out on the on its departures. So here we go. Also got with us Gavin and Mark Cuthbert as well, and Steve, is it? I hope I got his name right. Mad Mark, haven't seen him for a while, but he's here now. He's going strong. Mad Mark and Gavin, oi oi. Thanks Gavin for my amazing bottle opener. Oh yeah. We aren't far, by the way, from 68.3k. Cool. Knife edge pass, nice. Not on this one though, wherever they are. So I wonder what the weather's going to be like for Bournemouth. I hope it's not like this. And I remember last year, Thursday at Bournemouth, that was a write-off, which was a bit of a shame. So hopefully it's not too bad. We are in an enclosure, so that might help with the wind, but of course might help us. It doesn't help out with the display. So fingers crossed for the weekend. And of course Thursday and Friday that we're there. So we'll be covering Thursday, Friday and Saturday, day and dusk. Rest in peace, Carl Arms. landing. Video bomb there. Going the wrong way in the circuit though. Planes there to create a bit of drag just to slow the Typhoon down a little bit. Of 11 fighter squadron there. watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. How you doing? Hope you're feeling good. And I hope you're all enjoying the show. Plenty of movements today. Some great departures. A couple of QRA practice departures as well. Mark Otto, thank you very much. Argan, take care. Enjoy the meetings. See ya. I'll see how you doing, RSVP. Oi, oi. Air Force Geeks, how you doing? Hank Verhul, Phantom Fanatic. See ya. Hope you're all enjoying it. It's the it is your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Right, I don't think I can get any tea in this time. There's a lot of Typhoons just coming in now, which will turn right just over Spilsby very shortly. There should be a flight of, well, at least 3. Oi, oi! Kino, how you doing? I hope you're good. So there should be 3 Typhoons just coming in now. Just turning over Spilsby now, over East Kirkby. pretty cool. I don't know what it was doing, but it was having a good time by the look of it. It was like, you know how it is, just hang around and a lot of approaches have been high. Very different, not sure what's going on here. Anyway. Away we go. Decisions. Something should go wrong on the runway. Could be an issue with the aircraft in front that landed. This is a go around. This one here. You can see it's not quite a low approach as it's not quite level with the runway there. This will be a go around again. Another. I mean, the low approaches, touch and goes, going around into a circuit are part of the go-around procedures. Again, to get the pilot used to making this second nature when the time comes. There's another one in the circuit, but I guess there wasn't. show, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby. Okay. Oi, oi! What? Still got plenty of Typhoons out, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 7, I think. Got at least 7 Typhoons out at the moment. Gucci man, congratulations man. Nice. Katie Webber, how's it going? Hope you're good. Alex Spinks, Christine Barnes, oi oi. Of Typhoons still out, plenty of still got plenty of hours to go yet. Let's see how this goes today. So yeah, we've had some really interesting stuff as well going on, some practice QRA takeoffs, or at least a practice QRA, 2 of them. We've had some interesting fighter manoeuvres in the distance. They've been pretty cool, lots of low approaches and circuits. Couple of 3 ships, couple of 2 ships. Yeah, pretty good, isn't it? Really good. Every day is different here at any base, not just here, Lakenheath, Mildenhall, Coningsby and Marham. Every day you go, there'll be something different. Something going on all the time. Wolf Flight 12 Squadron. They'll be just looks like they're coming round again for another go, another round. Just to assist the aircraft verbally, and they can't talk back unless requested. So they'll be ATC will ask to confirm if the gear is down. And again, it's a verbal assist, great for ATC training as well. ATC will confirm to the pilot if how level they are with the centre line, if they're too far to the left or right, whether it be slightly or too much, or whether they're correcting nicely. ATC will say do not acknowledge unless requested. Coningsby. So still got a few Typhoons still out there at the moment, so all is good. Yeah, I've got some, yeah. Yeah, give me a second. Let me just swap this battery over. Okay, I'll come and see you. Sorry, buddy? I don't know. I don't think we're going to get our traditional wave 1 and 2. I think we're just going to get out, in, out with some about. Which becomes a bit of a challenge for me. Try and get in guards marches and try and get my food in as well. Around that side, that's where it is. Yeah. How you doing? All right? Yeah, sure. So 10, 15, now 5. Which do you want? Both the blue one. This one. Those two, yeah. Can I get another 3? Sure. Yeah, actually yellow and that's fine, thanks. Do you want one?
I don't think it's got long.
Brilliant, mate. Yeah, that's really good. I've probably got 5. They're on their way back. Okay, mate, thank you. Yep, they are. Thanks, man.
BBMF shop.
Okay, mate, you take care. How we doing? Hope we're good, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
You look like you know the score. When do they start flying again then?
Your
could be
guess
any
is as
time.
good as me. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
still a few out there, so we're
Right,
just waiting for them to
it's
come
just
back.
Look really.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Just having a quick 2-second battery refresh, change and all that. Hope we're all good. So yeah, it's been a bit of a funny one today, where it hasn't really been like a load going out as in one wave of various squadrons. It's kind of been send it and then send a few here and there today, so it's a casual send today, eh? Oi, oi! Check to see what's nearby. I've got some F-35s just pinging up. Hopefully it turns left and there's a live approach over Coningsby. That'll be quite nice. Not going to be able to have his beret on today. For photos down below, no problem, but I think it's asking for a bit of trouble out here. So Ted is al fresco today, if that even is a thing. There's our squadron leader now, just haven't seen much of him today. It's been pretty non-stop really. It's been pretty good. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? What's the matter? Oh, he wants me to move this around a little bit. Okay, mate. You happy with that? Yeah. Okay, mate. Just looking around, wondering what is going on. He feels a little bit lost about his barrow, but Ted, we can't put it on, mate. No, I know, mate. It's a bit bad out here. This is the wind today, but then it gusts really, really strongly. And that's what's going to get rid of Ted's beret. Donna and the Cake Cat, member for 11 months, who's put, wow, so glad to be a little part of this amazing channel. Keep up the amazing work, Ted. Love from me and the Cake Cat. Can't march. Daniel Walker celebrating 14 months, who's a Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron member. Wow, how did that happen? Proud to be part of the TCS. Time flies when you're having a ball. Big love, Guards March. Thanks a lot for your 14-month service, Daniel. Babzar, high five, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Margot for Ted's travels this week. Thank you very much, Guards March. Oi, oi! And if you're in the car park and you're tuned in, shout oi, oi, and we'll shout oi, oi back. No problem at all. Jill Rogers, thank you for 10 months. Wow, 10 months. Thanks for all the action. Love it. Guards March, thank you very much for your 10-month service. Davey, celebrating 18-month service. Wow, 7.2k when I started. Nearly 70,000k. It's nearly 70k now. Thank you everyone for your magnificent support and dedication through storms. Guards March, thank you very much. Ali J Approach, celebrating 14 months as well. Thank you very much. Cheers to you, all loyal Teddians. You make Nikos and the Bears go on, and it's you who make the TCS what it is. Lovely words from Gerd. LEJ Approach, thank you very much, Guards March. Chris Lubby, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Ginger Bailey, thank you for the super, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the share. Thank you very much for the super, Guards March. Margot, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Hank the Huel Phantom Fanatic, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. Ted, you right with that? No, you're struggling in that wind, aren't you? Okay, mate. Just do your best. Maybe we'll move the camera. Ted, what are you doing? What's this manoeuvre? You're going to move a little bit this way then, Ted. All right. Heather, 7 months membership. Thank you very much. High five. Margot, thank you for the super. For Moggy, thank you very much. And look at this, Guards March with a cycle fly pass. Owen Flemo celebrating 1 month of membership. Guards March, thank you. Jake celebrating 17 months. Nice to meet you last week. Still breezy at Coningsby, I see. Yeah, hasn't changed. Guards March. Thank you for being with us for 17 months. Richard G put towards Oasis tickets for Nikos and Claire. LOL. Guards March, Richard. Margot Baxter's put, thank you Ted for bringing us these tremendous live streams. Tirelessly and dedicated, you bring us the best. Guards March, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you. Simon John 2003, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Margot, thank you for the super. Guards March, that looks good, that cup, I might have to have one. Living the dream, Mark Joyce, who's here. 14 months and loved every minute of it. Oh yeah, thanks a lot, man. David Harrison, thank you for the super, Guards March. Yep, it's time for me to go and get some scran. Mark Otto, check you. Mark Otto, thank you very much. Wow, high five. Thank you for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Wow, Guards March. Kino, send it, member for 7 months. Guards March, thank you very much, Kino. Lots of milestones today. Nick Smith celebrating 3 months of membership. An amazing 3 months. How the channel has grown. Well deserved all. Thank you very much. Guards March. Gucci, thank you very much for my new granddaughter Elsie May born. Sorry, start again. Gucci, for my new granddaughter Elsie May born 6 AM Sunday. Guards March. Thank you very much and congratulations to you and the family. James Beatwell, thank you very much. Thank you. Guards March, thank you for the super. You've put good job. Thank you very much, James. Dr. Soda, member for 17 months. Missed this week, but a great time seeing everyone at Eastbourne. Thanks everyone for making the channel so special. Guards March, thank you very much. Chris Lobby, thank you very much. High five for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Emma, yeah, it is absolutely ridiculous out here. Right, what I'm going to take a quick, it's going to have to be a little standby break. I'm going to go and grab something to eat. So hold fire, everyone. See you soon. See you in a moment. We're not going too far. We're just going to be here because there are still typhoons out there, and it's, what's the time? Yeah, it's gone quarter past 1. It kind of has not done the traditional wave where we get a big break. There's foons out there, so I'll be right back in a moment. All right, I'm just going to whack a little TCS advert on. See you in a bit. You all right, man? Yeah, for now, but I'll be on standby because there's still foons out there. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got one, man. It's fun. I've got
one?
Yeah, I've got mine. I'm gonna get mine
We
first.
went to the first aid one. We got 6 cars there. We got to see them, and then we went round to read the rain. About 6 cars down there.
Oh, cool.
As we pulled out the running carrot tracks, we pulled out the front of us.
Ah, right.
Because they were going along, they were bouncing off in the road. weekend. I sat home this morning. I looked up and thought, wow. The turbo's fine, you reckon? Oh, okay. It looks like you. Bit an image of that. Same height. Oh, it could be. You just have to let on. Yeah, busy morning, isn't it? So you're not doing no gigs while you're getting prepared for Bournemouth, yeah? You do here. That was handy, I come in past because... no. Shot Doom. Yeah, I took the message and then it went mental. I should
Mark is back, dude.
I've got your t-shirt, I'm a bit nipping. That new one you got, the exchange, so much better. Good.
Yeah, that's right.
I've ordered the white one, so Claire Bear's going to see a thing from me soon.
Oh, okay, cool.
I like the livery. Yeah, Claire Bear, they like that. Oh, the sound feeling. Does it help with your channel since Claire's got it?
Yeah.
But you get more feedback. That I've been thinking of that for a while. Not for you, mate. It's like that light.
I'm glad you're watching this. It must be the power bank. I think it must be that. I'll use
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was a RA tape that went real low practice. Thanks for the burger. Thank you very much. Quite far around the corner, you get them all Teddy Bears. Hope we're all good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Squadron Typhoon. One canopy up now, which is all good, and make that 2,
Yeah.
which is all good. Ladies, gents, Teddy Bears, how we doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and without zooming in too much there, no. Yeah, let's ride. Right, welcome to the show. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and Teddy Bears. How we feeling? How we doing? So yeah, welcome to Bomber County, and lots of you enjoying the scenery today here. But as we know, as Bomber County, back in 1940, round here, very different story, especially sort of late, and of course during the 1939-1940, the skies were a very different type of skies, being filled with various bombers. It was called Bomber County, ladies, gents, and Teddy Bears, because of the number of bomber command stations in the county. Aircraft of Bomber Command include, and when we think of bombers as well, we always think of the Avro Lancaster, but you know, through time, Bomber Command had several. They had the Battle, they had the Blenheim, the Handley Page Hampden, the Wellesley, the Wellington, Whitley, Manchester, Stirling, the Halifax. Mosquito weren't really a bomber, but they were used as a pathfinder, so there'll be, the pathfinders would actually drop like flares to highlight the target, so not quite bombers as such, but they'll use the Mosquito in that role to assist the bombers. And then of course the Lincoln as well, which was kind of like the next upgraded Lancaster, shall we say. And finally in the 50s we've also got the Boeing Washington, which is a B-29, just the RAF's name for that. Eventually Bomber Command in the 50s started to operate also the Canberra, and then later on the Valiant, then in the 60s the Vulcan, and finally the Victor, until they deactivated in 1968. So that's a little bit about Bomber Command. Now 1937, plans began to build an airfield at Coningsby, and the land was finally purchased by the Air Ministry. There was around 8 Bomber Command groups in total that formed HQs, and Coningsby was controlled by number 5 Group. And it was 5 Group who were originally formed at RAF Mildenhall on the 1st of September 1937, but they later moved to a hall called St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire, which was to become a very famous Bomber Command HQ. Coningsby was finally constructed with grass runways and built a year after World War II on the 4th of November 1940. In February 1941, 106 Squadron that was based here with markings Zulu November. I'll try and give you the squadron markers. We know 257 as FM, Foxtrot Mike, and 106 Squadron was Zulu November. They were the first residents at Coningsby with the Handley Page Hamdens, and they were flying what was nicknamed then the flying suitcase, because of the aircraft was so cramped. In fact, the fuselage was just 3 foot wide. Of course, as we progress, we named a lot of those bombers through time, but we must remember that you have technology, you improve technology, and especially aircraft, especially with the fate of the Gloucester Gladiator, if you know about that. Sometimes things come out too late by the time they bring it out. You see, the Gloucester Gladiator was a biplane, but was brought into an era of the monoplane, like Spitfires, but more on the other side of what was worrying the 109s. So 109 monoplane against a Gloucester Gladiator. Do you see what I mean? By the time you bring out an aircraft, you got to remember, you got to make it a little bit future-proof, but that's the fate. So February 1941, 106 Squadron came here, and they were the first residents at Coningsby with the Handley Page Hamdens. Now, 106 Squadron went into combat the following month with raids over Cologne. So in March, already straight into the battlefield. In April 1941, 97 Squadron with markings OF, Oscar Foxtrot, joined 106 Squadron, but they were using the Avro Manchesters. Now, both 97 and 106 Squadron engaged in many raids over occupied Europe, but with the Manchesters having a bad reputation at the time with its 2 engines, the 4-engine version of the Manchester, which we all know as the Lancaster, was soon to arrive for them. So it had because of the performance in the Avro Manchester, it had a bit of a reputation to being a little bit unreliable. In 1942, 106 Squadron was to have a new wing commander. Aged just 23, Wing Commander Guy Gibson took command of the squadron, increasing morale of the squadron. Now, all they needed now was their Avro Lancaster. Now, based at RAF Waddington, 44 Squadron received the first batch of new bomber, the Lancaster, but it was in 1942 that the Lancaster was to arrive to the 2nd Squadron to operate them, 97 Squadron, who became the 2nd Squadron to receive the Avro Lancaster. Eventually, 106 Squadron did receive the Lancasters as well. Gibson got himself back into flying ops with mine laying in the Baltics on the 22nd of April 1942, and three of the sorties in the Manchester during his 3 weeks. Now, Gibson was a great commander and a pilot for the squadron, that he was highly recognised by his 18 night sorties, 6 consecutive, and the squadron was improved, and the performance was recognised and noted by analysts of 5 Bomber Command and the Air Ministry. On the 30th of May 1942, Coningsby's aircraft took part in the 1,000 bomber raids over Cologne, which were 3-night bombing raids against German cities. Grass runways weren't really suitable for the heavy bombers, and especially with the introduction of the Lancaster, and the Air Ministry were converting grass runways with those who had heavy bombers to hardened concrete runways. Now, this meant closures, and during the war this had to be done carefully and strategically, and in September 1942 it was Coningsby's turn. 106 Squadron moved to RAF Syerston during the closure, only for temporary purposes, and 97 Squadron moved to RAF Woodhall Spa, which is about 5 miles away the backwards crow flies. There were delays, however, and the base for reopening meant that 106 Squadron, during the delays, moved to their new home. So they weren't coming back to Coningsby, unfortunately, but they moved to RAF Metheringham. Please visit RAF Methering Airfield Heritage Centre. Go and check it out, it's amazing. Gibson later moved to Scampton to become the iconic figure, as we know, for the command of the Dam Buster raids with his new Squadron 617. So Coningsby's had some very interesting history here, and the base was finally opened in September 1943 with its new concrete Class A, a set of 3 runway strips in a triangular configuration. Oi, oi! And the benefit of this was to have 6 directions of travel. Aircraft are designed to take off into the wind, and with 6 possible directions of travel, this made it very, very practical. You see, you need an aircraft's worst nightmare is either crosswind and a strong tailwind. They need aircraft to take off into the wind. It makes lift easier, and it uses less fuel as well. So, you know, to assist the aircraft, you wouldn't think that. When I first started this, I thought surely the wind behind them is easy, but obviously not. There we go. Now, on D-Day, on the nights of the 5th, early hours of the morning, 5th to the 6th of June 1944, 18 Lancasters of 97 Squadron took off for their mission over Normandy. 97 Squadron was amongst the first RAF casualties of D-Day. Zebra Flight, Lancaster flown by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, a DFC, said that they were in good spirits to fly, and the mission wasn't too deep into occupied Europe. In fact, you know, it's very close to the sea. You know, they were going to Normandy, so their spirits were good. In fact, Carter joked that, thank God I'm not in OTU now, which is the operational training unit. They felt safe, they felt that it was a good mission for them, their spirits were high, but this flight would actually cost them his life. They set off at 2:56 local from Coningsby's runway during the night of the 5th into the 6th. Now, across the channel, a German night fighter pilot, Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher of the 1 SKG-10s was sitting on alert. Now, SKG-10 was a Luftwaffe fast bomber ground attack unit equipped with Focke-Wulf FW-190s, G3s and G8s. Now, Eberspacher, the holder of the Iron Cross first and second class, had been promoted to Staffelkapitän to lead the 3rd Staffel of the first group in May. SKG-10 flew hit-and-run fighter missions with their 190s over southern England by day and night. Now, due to the lack of regular night fighters in France, and in the view of increasing number of night bombing missions being flown by the RAF against French targets, from April 1944, the F-190s of the SKG-10s were also employed on wild sow, which means wild boar, which is free-ranging night fighter missions against the British bombers on brighter moonlit nights. Now, it was for this purpose that Eberspacher and some of his pilots were sitting on alert, bit like a QRA in Evreux. Now, Carter and his crew had dropped their bombs on targets, had returned for home when they were found by Eberspacher in his F-190 shortly after 0500. The bomber crew probably never saw the F-190 and never knew what hit them. Eberspacher spotted several Lancasters silhouetted against the moonlit clouds below him. He dived down on Carter's Z Zebra flight and attacked from the Lancaster's blind spot underneath, avoiding engaging the bomber from any angle out of healthy respect for the RAF gunners. At 5:04, a transmission from Carter on the force radio frequency acknowledging a message from the master bomber was suddenly cut short. Cannon shells and machine gun fire from the F-190s ripped into the underside of the Lancaster, causing immediate catastrophic damage, probably wounding and killing some on board and setting the bomber on fire. It was almost impossible to imagine the adrenaline pumping terror that would be felt by a bomber crew on receiving end of a sustained burst of cannon fire to completely unforeseen foe. Have you ever been in a Lancaster? Have you ever seen how much metal is between you and the elements? But then this is at night, or at least moonlit. It has got to be terrifying to just go into that deep fort. These men were under attack, unknown in some ways. You don't know when that bullet's going to get you. You just don't know. It is a very frightening fort when I was in the Lancaster, and I was thinking how these men even got in there. Now, Eberspacher reported no return fire from the Lancaster and knew it was fatally damaged. He immediately attacked a second Lancaster and then a third, shooting down all 3 within 3 minutes, with the loss of all on board except one of the gunners. Yes, take care, Steve. Except one of the gunners. One of the other pilots in his flight, Feldwebel Eisel, claimed another of the RAF Hemi bombers. So when they landed back at Evreux, they were able to claim a total of 4 bombers shot down the first air combat action and the first kills for the Luftwaffe on D-Day. So Coningsby experienced the very first losses. Lest we forget, ladies, gents and teddy bears, because that's just one of many stories that I came across, and that one was very poignant because D-Day, you know, these men going and actually reading about Carter's spirits, like, yeah, you know, this is, we've only just got across the sea a little bit, it's right on the beach, we'll be fine. Cost him his life. So in 1944, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Mosquito squadrons began operating out of Coningsby as well. Now, here's another story. On the 19th of September 1944, 5 Group Bomber Command were giving a bombing mission to use Mosquitoes for a mission over Bremen. Gibson took part in this raid, but did not use a Mosquito at Coningsby, but went to Woodhall Spa. There are lots of questions as to what happened exactly, even down to why he flew KB 267 of 657 Squadron at Woodhall Spa. So he didn't use a Mosquito here, he went over there. The raid went ahead and completed, but not very well according to sources. Gibson's Mosquito was now heading back over Netherlands. Gibson's aircraft was seen crashing at Steenbergen at around 22:30 after the raid. Gibson flew 171 operational missions, shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron. He was 26 when he died. Further Mosquito squadrons made Coningsby their home in 1946. 109 Squadron in 1946 and also 139 Squadron. Later on though, like with many, actually with quite a few of the history report sort of speeches that I've done, there was a lot of Boeing Washingtons that were entering service with the RAF. Now what is a Boeing Washington? It's a B-29. Most, I think the RAF also had B-17s, but they called them, correct me if I'm wrong, Fortresses? I think they just called them Fortress. Now these were with 15 Squadron, who went on to fly the very first jet aircraft at Coningsby. In 1953, the first jet arrived here at RAF Coningsby, the English Electric Canberra, with 15 Squadron, who converted from their B-29s, and 9 Squadron, who are now based at the Greenbats, who were at Marham at one point and now are at RAF Lossiemouth. The 60s saw the Vulcan Force see an influx in its numbers, and with 9 operational squadrons during the course of the Vulcan Force, 1962 saw the arrival of the Avro Vulcan here, and Coningsby was to become a QRA base. However, the visit was short and the Vulcans left for Cottesmore in 1964. The Canberra, with 15 years service here, was soon to be replaced, and various aircraft such as the TSR-2, the F-111 were amongst those replacing, or at least were thinking to replace it. Coningsby was actually chosen to be a TSR-2 base, but however, it was the Spey engine Phantom that would replace the Canberra, which had been operating at Coningsby for 15 years. In 1968, the Phantoms came. The Phantom FGR4 aircraft began to operate out of Coningsby, which most squadrons moved to Wattisham, eventually with the Phantom, where Wattisham then became the QRA base, which is what Coningsby is today. So the Phantom squadrons included 228 Squadron, which is an operational conversion unit, so the role of 29 Squadron. 41 Fighter, who moved in 1977. 29 Fighter as well were based here with the Phantom, but they disbanded eventually. 23 Fighter and 56 Fighter both operated the Phantoms here and moved. The BBMF then arrived in 1976. Jaguars made an appearance here due to the shrinking of Coltishall, and Harriers with 41 Squadron also operated out of here. In fact, there's some really old retro photos of Crashgate 1 with Harriers doing their vertical stuff. Eventually, in 1984, it was the Tornado that was up next to make Coningsby its home. So we've had quite a nice mix of aircraft there, really amazing stuff, but no English Electric Lightning. You may see English Electric Lightnings as gate guards. That's because it's to do with the squadrons that flew them. So after a period of the Tornado here, the Tornado was soon to be replaced by the one and only Eurofighter Typhoon that we have here. Although 17 Squadron received the Typhoon in 2003 to become the first ever squadron to receive and operate the Typhoon, it wasn't until the 19th of May 2005 that the squadron officially reformed at Coningsby. 29 Squadron arrived that year, and they became the operational conversion unit, followed by 3 Fighter and 11 Fighter Squadron. A few years later, 41 Squadron was reformed as a TES, a Task Test and Evaluation Unit. So that's why you see TS. It's a Test and Evaluation Squadron. Their HQ's at Wado. And last but not least, 12 Squadron arrived, a joint Qatari Emirai and Royal Air Force Squadron with the interests of Qatar wanting to purchase Typhoons. So when you have Typhoons, you're going to need to train that country and their Air Force. So Coningsby was chosen. They stood up in 2018 but arrived here at Coningsby in 2020. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, today RAF Coningsby is a very special base because when we go to work, when we play at the park, when we go to the beach, when we watch TV, that sky's been protected that second you were doing that. Christmas Day, we're all there opening presents and stuff. Bank holidays, I don't know, we're going down to Cornwall, picking this at random. But there's someone, man and woman, protecting UK airspace at that very second. It's a 24/7, 365 job because there are men and women doing shifts all the time, just ready to scramble and intercept, which is why you get practice QRAs. This is RAF Coningsby, but we must not forget also RAF Lossiemouth, who are ready to scramble as well. But I've told you about the plane side of it, very basic plane side, but as basic as it sounds, we can't also forget the men and women who actually manage the skies by looking at it. Bulmer, Swanwick and High Wycombe, those are all part of the QRA process. When we talk about QRA, we then may need to extend the range, so RAF Bryce Norton will scramble a Voyager as well. This is why, whether you're a chef, whether you're ATC, whether you are the pilot, it's all one unit, one family, and that's what makes the RAF special as well. Even not even just singling it as a Royal Air Force, whether you're Army, Royal Navy, whether you are Marines, you are one unit no matter what role you play. It's like the janitor, where with John F. Kennedy, you know, and that visited and said, what's your role here? I'm helping put someone up on the moon. He was cleaning the floor. It's one unit. It's just amazing to think that. And the chef, I've always said the chef. If you are a chef out there, trust me, you are important. If you're late, ground crew won't get their breakfast, can't service the aircraft on time, pilot won't get the training done on time. Job done. And but that's like one way of looking at it. But ultimately, like I said, it is one unit, one family. Thank you very much. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and narrator about RAF Coningsby's history. Welcome. And you know what? I didn't get interrupted by aircraft. Not that I didn't mind. But there we go. Thanks a lot, man. I wrote that. It was new that history lesson. I hope you enjoyed it. It was my first time rolling that out. Okay, cool. Oh, good timing. They waited for my history then. Here they are. That was good timing. Finish history, and here we are. Woo!
No, I haven't. Carry on.
Look what we got here. Look at this. Well, it used to be have a break, have a Kit Kat. Let's have a break, have a Typhoon. Okay, so meanwhile over the other side, Typhoon starting up as well. Yeah, man.
Yeah, take care, mate.
Yes, mate. Yeah,
And enjoy Bournemouth.
yeah, I will. Thanks.
Is
man.
there going to be a dust?
Yeah, there will. I
Yeah.
can't wait because I love that. I think even, I'll be honest, that's one of the
the
selling
reasons.
points.
I've been here once where
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mate,
They did one then,
literally,
did they?
I stayed here for about 6 when the north really set. I thought I'm going to go. I think it might have been
Oh, right. They are really good. You catch a little bit of light underneath the
It was literally just like virtually like dark, you know what I mean? And it was like just seeing the glow and it was brilliant. And the spluffage and everything.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, it's quite a lot
well,
there.
new place.
Yeah, nice, nice.
But yeah, hopefully you get to see it.
Yeah, me too, man. Nice
Hopefully
one.
the weather's on your side.
Yeah, yeah, and the band.
Just listen to your what you're doing there, talk about it.
Yeah, that was cool. That was great timing. They must have waited.
Yeah.
They must have waited for that. I don't know. I love that timing. Couldn't have wrote that any better.
But no, good question, Dave.
Thanks,
Brilliant
man.
time.
Yeah,
And,
you too.
I'll catch you probably next couple of weeks.
Yeah, man. See you later. Take care. Bye. See you, man. Take care. How you doing? All right?
Once the whole staff for a couple of months, we'll just get the security call when ready. Okay.
birds. Here we go, triple X, here we go. So triple X, a call sign for 29 Squadron, hence their triple X theme. Their nickname is actually the Buzzards, which the buzzard features on the emblem. Looks like an eagle or a buzzard preying on each other. Can't figure out which one which. But if you go into Shuttleworth House, you can actually see in their main sort of hall, shall I say. Actually, I don't know if it is the main hall, but it's where I did a wedding there once. They've got a massive version of this, but in its more sort of natural background with the terrain, the trees and the mountains, that kind of thing. Quite dark and very atmospheric. It looks exactly like this. It's phenomenal. Like the two birds preying, one preying on each other, having a fight. Here we go, 29 Squadron. So call sign triple X. It's pretty cool actually. Extra strong mints. So is our, I guess we can call this the second wave. More Typhoons just taxiing out as well. Here we go. Oh, nice one, 68.3k. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That is massive. Another 100 to 69k, 70k. Here we come. Will it be at Bournemouth that this happens? 3 Typhoons waiting for clearance for departure. Just want to give you a little nose what's going on here. Look at that, Moggy's got a little friend here now. I've just got 2 now. It's a J917, the spare. This is the spare display aircraft, shall we say, but it can be used for regular sorties as well. But ZJ917 has been given the role of being the official reserve aircraft, shall we say. That's ZJ917. Moggy's is ZJ913. Oi, oi, you alright, man? Good times. Big one's going back to the main. See, I think one of the Typhoons gone or got an issue and will be taxiing back, I think it is. So taxi back to the main. That's short for the main ASP, that's Aircraft Servicing Platform. They shorten it to just the main or just ASP, but it's the main ASP they're talking about. Triple X 32. Yeah, Triple X 32, which is the Typhoon in the middle, is going to go and taxi to the ORP. So it's a bit like an EOR at Lake and Eve, an end of runway, but it's somewhere for an aircraft to hold safely off the runway. So Triple X 31 and 33 will be lining up and wait. So we'll just I'll just show you what's going on. So this is Triple X 31. This will line up and wait, and then Triple X 32 will go to the ORP because it has an issue. So go where you can see the AWC and park up. It will face us nicely. Look. Go around about here, I think it is, or just over there. And then Triple X 33 will line up and wait with Triple X 31. There we go. And then once safe, Triple X 32 will taxi back. Oh, performance takeoff. Here we go. Why not? PTOs. Here we go, performance takeoff, here we go. In this wind, I'll do my best. That's how you do it. Here we go. Send it! Oh, off the ground already, here we go. Yep, see ya. I'm going to zoom out for this one so you get a good idea of it. Look at this. See ya! This given clearance to backtrack, which is using the runway as a taxiway. How you doing? All right?
What radio is
What one? It's this one. You get Radio World. Take a photo. Put it on there, and then just get all the details off there. That's a good idea. Do you live local? Okay. Because you can get them to tune it in. If not, there's a place down the, which is why I said it if you're local, there's a place over the other side of the runway that can tune it in for you.
Then I'll wait and I'll have a chat about what you want to do.
Here we go. So this is using the runway as a taxiway, which is called backtrack. So again, this would need absolute clearance from, well, like with anything it needs clearance, but for this type of taxi, you need careful clearance from tower, ATC, especially when you've got something taxiing across down the runway, shall we say. Whichever issue it's got, it's hopefully going to get rectified. Could have been 3 performance takeoffs if we had this one as well, eh? Not many aircraft can do a performance takeoff due to the fact of the thrust to weight ratio. You see, with the 2 engines combined, the Rolls-Royce EJ200 engine punching out 20,000 pounds of thrust each, with an aircraft that weighs way less than that, then it's able to accelerate vertically on takeoff. So 8 seconds, it can get off the ground and go into a 60-degree climb and then pull back into a vertical climb and accelerate from there. So it's a bit different than a quick climb. A quick climb is where you're trying to get as much speed as you can before you lift off, and that's usually done with aircraft that have a not as good as a thrust to weight ratio as the Typhoon. This is like a 1-1. Excellent stuff from the Typhoon. See you later, bye! How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Sent me on a little mission here. So someone's asked about where did Coningsby get its name from. So according to what I can find is that the town takes its name from the Old Norse Konungur, which means king. See ya, oi oi. And the Old Norse noun by meaning settlement. So Coningsby in Norse kind of means settlement of the king. There you go. It was at first believed to have some French roots to it. However, records show that the first recorded name for Coningsby was found in the Konungur. How cool is that? There you go. So yeah, ladies and teddy bears, so tomorrow we are setting off, packing up, ready to go to Bournemouth. We're heading for the seaside, and we are planning to do our shows on Thursday, Friday and Saturday, and we'll do what we did a year ago. We'll meet up at the just outside the Cumberland, at the just outside that little bus stop, that little bus shelter. It's quite a large one actually, on the Sunday. Be the same sort of time, about an hour before the an hour or two before the actual show starts for the displays, where Ted and I will be heading back to Bomber County. See ya.
Welcome there. I'll just have your question with you about how to shut down. I will treat it as a normal shutdown. Just confirm you have ground power available to you.
We're just trying to treat this aircraft here. We've got
just landed the airplane, go through all the checklists, and then put the aircraft back into safe configuration. Okay, ground power and treat it as a normal shutdown.
Jojo, how you doing? Hope you're good.
We will check in with you post AR. 1 and 4 push 17 back. Let's remain within the ESPA and use up to platform 300. I'm now heading, I'm clear of you by 10 miles. So you're cleared. I'll just get a higher function.
Frank Fitzgerald, how you doing? Hope you're good. go. Typhoon's taxiing back out. Here we go. Been a good day, hasn't it, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you've all enjoyed it. Don't forget to support the channel and subscribe. Come and join us, and of course, hitting that like button as well. Like and subscribe, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel live here at Ted's home at Coningsby. Wouldn't want you to miss out on any of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. So hit that notification bell button as well and set it to all, where you'll be able to make sure you don't miss out on our latest and greatest live streams, videos, and of course our Sunday short session. Here we go. So more Typhoons that look like 12 squadron from the call sign. Right, what else we got? Still just getting fixed. You alright, man?
How are we doing?
Yeah, how's it going, man?
Yeah, we walk down the bottom. I'll show you this, look. I just clicked on it.
It's an old photo.
I was going to say.
Yeah, it's an old photo. Yeah, they do that sometimes. It did have that.
It's gone back outside the real hole.
You'll be the legend. My mate.
All the noises.
Good old Phil. How you doing, Phil? Yeah, there's a couple just taking off, but I've got my eye on them, I think. How you doing? Yeah, thanks for coming around. You alright?
I'm all done now.
Oh, are you?
You have to go off maybe 40.
Just let me just catch these two. But yeah, let me just catch these two. But I think he's going to the ORP. Let me have a look. Yeah, that one's ORP. What's this one doing?
We're here 24 hours a day. It's 5
Okay, this one's going out. 2 at the ORP, 1 for takeoff. Here we go. rain coming.
I'll let you know when I'm on Mars and what's the
Right, here we go. It's time to send it.
Down there watching it at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, nice one, nice one. It's been a good day, isn't it?
It has, yeah. We're heading down to Marvin next.
Okay.
Where's the best place to
Just go along Chalk Lane. Yeah, just go to Chalk Lane.
Chalk Lane.
Yeah, just put in Chalk Lane and you'll see a lay-by and you'll see the runway. You can't miss it.
Right.
Thank you. No problem. Yeah, if you put Chalk Lane in Google Maps, and you'll see the runway on Google Maps. You want to level yourself on there. You'll see it's a big lay-by.
Plenty of movements, or is it? It's sparse.
Not like this, because they got less aircraft, less squadrons. So you're going to get, if you're lucky, you get about, if you're lucky, 6 or 8, and if you're really lucky, you'll get about double figures, 11. However, it's worth it once you see a vertical landing, because that's special. You know. Sorry? Yeah, do that, yeah. But it's always potluck. You might get a busy day when you go tomorrow, you just don't know. Here we go, another departure. Been a good day, hasn't it, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you've all enjoyed it. Just move. Here we go. See ya, oi. Lights on, here we go. Send it. Nice departure, nice turnout.
No, I've done F5.
No, everything's tied up nicely.
Tie yourself on.
Yeah. Alright, take care. Right. Oh.
Alright. Nice to meet you. Take it easy, buddy.
Wind is slowly calming down now, so I can get myself lined up for this. Here we go. and not over there, and vice versa. It's all to do with the squadrons that they've come from. Those two are either 3 or 11 fighter squadron. Pointing out a Typhoon at me. It's quite intimidating, really. We'll just look. It's alright, I won't stare at you. Hello. Let's see what's going on here. I've not seen this manoeuvre before. Okay. Listen, I didn't mean it. All right, I didn't mean it. I'll look over here. Pretty cool, man. Well, there's the S-duct intakes, like we've always said. Quite intimidating, really. It beats the Gate Guardian. Yeah, sorry, I'm off. The S-duct intakes, very clever. Again, a little tiny bit of stealth attribute that you can't see the compression blades. You've got the flaps on the intakes as well to control the amount of air that's scooped in by the intakes, and you've also got almost like a little scoop above the intakes there, which is like a recess to bleed out any unwanted air from going supersonic. It's almost like an aerodynamic drag to bleed out and get rid of basically any excess air that would go into that, because obviously the faster you go, the more air that's going to go in there. So that little lip, that little scoop at the top above the intake, so we say, allows the wind to just go through. And of course, like we said, it can manage how much air goes in and out using the flaps underneath. The intake system, like I said, is an S-duct, so you can't actually see the compression blades that give off that heat. And that's what's picked up by radar. Yes! Look at this! It's all going off here, isn't it? Avro Al, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Show here, haven't we? Let's see, are they changing runway? Let me have a look. Saying you've got the on the intakes there, you've got the just underneath stuff. So those they're actually called lips, the intake lip. They're movable fairy cowl system. And then you've got the intake boundary layer diverter that's just above it. So you can see them there above the intakes. That's the intake boundary layer diverter, and the flaps are just called literally intake lip. Movable fairy cowls. I've managed to remember them from my diagram. There we go. So as we mentioned earlier in the stream, these could be new pilots. It's their first time in the Typhoon, and the first thing they do is taxi. Could be that, I'm not 100% sure for certain, but there we go. So we can have a little look around the Typhoon while it's here. Actually, it's quite nice. cast reinforced plastic radome, or the nose, but we call it the radome, and it's hinged to starboard for access. There we go. Left wing made in Italy, right wing Spain, main fuselage Germany. Radome parts, software and engine Britain. Pretty cool. We can have a little tour of the Typhoon here, can't we? It's alright, isn't it? So you've got the 4 planes at the front. And you can just about see the air data sensors, the pitos, just under just where the radome starts, shall we say, not the end bit, the point, at the sort of cockpit end. You can just see these tiny little triangles. There are 4 in total that go to the main lines of the air data pitot, or the air data sensors of the Eurofighter, and they run to each of the computers of the Typhoon. Let's have another question I get asked. That sort of like exhaust at the bottom of the tail, that's called the heat exchanger ram air intake. Quite cool, that. I mean, I don't know where to start. There's so much to talk about here. I mean, in that radome, for example, we've got the ECR, the very Marconi, where it started off in the 90s, the very thing that can detect and lock onto aircraft from 160 kilometers away, fighter jet size. So the Typhoon could lock onto targets 160 kilometers away, fighter jet size, 300 kilometers for those that are larger aircraft. And then that sort of soot that you can see there, that's where the APU is, the auxiliary power unit. So you can plug in the Typhoon and start it up with the generator power unit, and the soot is just the burnt fuel that comes out from the... It's pretty spectacular. Actually, while I'm here, I remember something for you. There we go. So some pretty interesting stuff. See the fuel vent on the top of the Typhoon there, on the tail. You can see like a little vent. So it's normal to see fuel being pushed out, spewed out when on startup, and you see quite a lot of it turn into smoke as it evaporates on -G, especially when turbo's displaying as well. You can see that, or on performance takeoffs, you can see it spewing out and vaporizing, turning into like a white smoke from the tail. You'll see that when turbo's inverted and is actually raising the nose inverted, so going up, and it pushes out the imbalance of the -G, pushes out the fuel out, which is quite interesting. That's pretty cool to see. Very uncomfortable to fly in, of course. Keith Smith, how you doing? Hope you're good. Elizabeth LeBourne, Angela Farley. It uses very little fuel when you're not using any thrust at all, so it uses very insignificant amount of percent of fuel. Only when you're actually, you know, whacking the reheats on or increasing the thrust for departures, that's when you actually use fuel significantly. Yeah, so there are it can hold up to 3 drop tanks, the Typhoon, for extra fuel. Craig Bruce, how you doing there? Hello. Congratulations on 19 months, man. Thanks. Day, has it, lady gents? Teddy bear's been alright, hasn't it? So it could potentially be that this was the pilot's sort of first sortie. We do have a number of newly qualified fast jet pilots from Valley, so I'm wondering if that's them. Just saying, could be, possibly. And like I said, the first thing they do is taxi. That's all they'll do. They won't fly. It could be that. So there's a lot to learn on the Typhoon, of course. The pre-startup checks as well, all the external checks as well, and the interior checks using the head-up display and that kind of thing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oi, oi! Big shout out to the lady in the bus around Coningsby. She's lovely. I forgot her name, but even if I knew it, maybe I won't say. I don't think we're gonna have the beret on, Ted. I don't think it's going on, mate. Now we're just gonna wait for the beret. It's still a bit windy for Ted. Goodness me. White Wizard, how you doing, man? What up? High five, Guards March. For gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. And a high five again, White Wizard. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you. Chris Nichols, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much, Guards March. Smith, Oi Nikos, Ted, Claire Bear, Spanner Crew, and all TCS, Guards March. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Keith Smith gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. High five, Guards March. Margot gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Thank you. Craig Boost, member for 19 months. Hello, what? Guards March, thank you very much. Wow, 19-month service, thank you very much. Catherine Burkett, member for 14 months. Can Wingy say far, far, far to me to celebrate? I'll see if he's around. Catherine Burkett, member for 14 months. Let me go and see if he's... Oi, oi! See ya! Thank you. Elizabeth LeBourne, member for 5 months. You are all lovely on here. Love the stream. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you. Keith Smith gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March. Thank you. Right, let me go and see.
Nikos,
Hello.
a two-ship coming in.
Nice, thank you. Let me go and see where we're at. Oi, oi! The beat count is quite up today. Nice paintwork. Okay, so they're just turning left now. Here we go. we doing? Hope you've all enjoyed today's show. Been quite a busy one actually, isn't it? So we're coming up to 25 to 4 in military. That was old money. 15.34 at the moment. Amazing when you're just looking for some dots in the sky and then suddenly they're there. I think I can see one directly above tower, I would say. No, not yet. No, just seeing dots. You ever get that? You ever just see dots in the skies? Hang on, we're getting there. Hang on, let's have a look there. No, it was just dots in the sky. Oh, the sun's just come out. Right, definitely see a dot and a light. Hang on. There they are. go. We've got a bit of a close up there. Here come the recovery team, like the BRT, the Beret recovery team, although this is the Chute recovery team. There they are, look, oi oi, look at them. Sure it's all good. Off they go to collect the Chute. Just doing the FOD checks as well, so it doesn't, you know, it's called a FOD or FOD check, making sure there's nothing on the vehicle that could come off and cause a hazard on the taxiway or the runway. It's a visual inspection, giving us a good example there now. There is a little sign there, look at it. There you go, look, to pick it up. Look at that sign. Typhoon combination. Well, hang on, where is it? How's that sound on? If I just hold it up there, look. Oh, I can't do. This would have been the supervising aircraft. Just chuck it in there, man. I'll sort it out later. There we go. God, it looks like it weighs a ton. Cool. Where's that Typhoon that's come back? Team is still here, so what are they waiting for? Maybe we'll get another one, maybe we'll get another chute landing, let's find out. The wind's causing a few issues up here. RAF Coningsby. Look how dark the nozzles are now. Look at them. Sometimes they look shiny, sometimes they look like a matte charcoal finish to them. You alright, man? Yeah, good, thanks, mate. All good. Oh, cool, man. Good to meet you, mate. What's your name? Michael. Nigel. Michael. Nice to meet you.
Michael Walker.
Michael Walker.
Yeah.
Nice one, man. Just gonna check if there's anything else out. Yes, a couple more, isn't there? Here they are, two more, two ship, here we go. Now when they go on this side of the circuit, it's a bit harder for me now. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Whistling sound there. Oi, oi. Again, it goes all calm and then suddenly boom. Which can't be fun for aviation. as in a pilot, but it can't be fun up there for that. Or is it? I mean, this is skill. Oh, hello. From its envelope to get checked out from air-to-air refueling. There's a lot of sensors on the probe itself need to be checked. Couple more coming in. Yeah, man. You're good. There's a couple more coming back yet. Oh, yeah. 60 seconds. Should be a two-ship, I think. Yeah, they come. They're going out 60 seconds on the dot. 60 seconds there, look at that. There you go, just directly above tower. Tanker.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I do miss our Bryce bingo streams. We'll be back though at Bryce at some point, don't worry about that. That's some really good times at Bryce. We always get a surprise at Bryce. Look at this. Hello. It just reminds me of the when they do that, one of the dinosaurs at the end of Jurassic Park. You know when it kind of puffs out its cheeks like this. Look. Ooh. Come on in. Oh dear, right. Tell it's the end of the day, isn't it? Of 12 Squadron there now. some fantastic history. 12 Squadron, by the way. Flown, or, you know, just with 12 Squadron alone, yet alone going with any of their history, such as the, got to remember these, Fairy Fox, the Vickers Wellington, English Electric Canberra, which was the very first jet to be based here at RAF Coningsby, the Blackburn Buccaneer, the Tornado as well. It's another squadron that's got absolutely incredible heritage. If there's any more still out there. I think that might be it. Just gonna go and get a water, be right back. Oh, hello, what we got here? Look at this, it's the calibrator, I think. Diamond, if it's got diamond written on it. I wonder if it's the calibration company that go around and calibrate all the instruments. This is a bit of a cool patch. I think it's the, off the top of my, I think it's a DA2 diamond, is it? And if it is, it'll have diamond written on it. Let's have a look. It's pretty cool looking at. It's like a prefect that's gone to the gym. You know what I mean? It's got the prefect winglets. Let's have a look. Who we got? Who we got? Is it Diamond? No. No, it's Thales, which is another company that, I know they do all the simulators. I wonder if this is a calibration aircraft. Could be, who knows? Or it could be just a way to get to work. Well, it's 16:20. I wonder if this is going to go out later on. Calibrate the instruments. It's interesting. So if it is the calibrator, it will calibrate like the ILS. Cool, thank you, Craig, for that. Who's confirmed it's call sign calibrator. So basically, it's like a guitar. No, less. Yes. And it's going to tune, or a tuner. Let's go with this, right? So take a guitar, for example. Now and again it will need calibrating, or scales even. Even scales need a calibrating. Compasses, electronic devices that weigh or read a measurement would need calibrating. So we'll go around and check the PAR, the ILS, that's the instrument landing system. For those who don't know, the ILS instrument landing system has a localizer and a glide slope antenna. What does all this mean? Well, they're landing aids. So I'll start with the ILS. You can see that sort of tower there. Hang on, am I even at the ILS? No, sorry. It's over there. But mind you, that is another instrument. We've got PAR and TACAM, but we'll talk about them in a moment. We got the ILS, the glide slope antenna. Basically, the ILS sends frequencies. Now this is the vertical part, right? So this sends frequencies up and down to let the pilot know. Now there's also a localizer. We can't see it from here, sadly. That does the lateral frequencies. What are these frequencies used for? Well, it sends it to the aircraft so that the pilot can basically line up on the glide path and be on the correct glide path basically to hit the glide slope, and also be on the center line for the lateral part of it. Okay, so you've got frequencies that go left to right, and then you've got a vertical frequency, the glide slope. All right. Basically those frequencies need tuning in now and again, so the whole point of this aircraft that's come in will basically calibrate them. You've also got the PAR, the TACAN, other in the radar's sort of radius as well. We'll check all the radius, and check all basically all the instruments to do with the runway to make sure that they're calibrated nicely. Basically fine tuning your lovely Ibanez or Fender guitar, but not your guitar, your runway. That'd be cool if we get to see that. It's calibrated, it's pretty cool. Tunes in all the instruments, but not your guitar or anything. You can't bring your guitar or anything. I do have tested guitar. Huh? You're going now, are you?
Yeah.
I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea and I'll stay for the calibrator.
Been away for 4 days, so go up happy.
You've been away from your homes. Oh, we've got another departure, have we? Brilliant. You off now?
Yeah, sorry.
You going now, yeah?
Yeah, cheers.
All right, mate. No worries.
Good to catch up, yeah. I know that is what happens on your first day. You only taxi, you don't take off. So I'm only guessing this might be it. Right, I'm with you.
So we've got another photo shoot, ladies. Here we go.
We'll see you soon, Nicholas, yeah?
Yeah, man. Good to see you again, yeah? Take care. Bye. See you later. Bye. Yeah, it's just a guess, but that is what happens if it's the pilot's first time. They'll be just doing some taxiing. You get a right old shoot here, look at this.
No, I'm off to Bournemouth tomorrow.
Yeah, Bournemouth tomorrow, mate. It'll be next week. Yeah, unfortunately. It's quite a bit of a way, Bournemouth. So.
Yeah, I know it's now.
So, yeah, I'm going to give you a shoulder.
He's a bit trouble, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, about 5 days. Oh yeah. Oh, alright. Right, how we doing, ladies and teddy bears? So, in a moment, I'm going to find out if we've got our baseball hats back in stock. Oh yes, so I'll let you know. Claire Bear's just going to reveal for me. You alright? Yeah, you good? Good. About 5, I think. Yeah, I'd say they're all back now.
Oh my gosh, it's been busy like all
Yeah, it's
day.
been good, hasn't it? Right. How we doing? How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good.
Thank you very much for that, man.
Good shot, come down now. Oh, I've already disturbed this time. No worries, mate. How's it going? All right? Good, good. Yeah, amazing, thank you.
Good luck.
Oh, yeah, man, no worries. Nick and Cohen, nice to meet you.
We're always.
Oh, bless you, thank you. Were you in the
Yeah, we're on the Sunday.
right, I see. It's getting a bit warm now. Now that it's finished, warming up. Yeah, we're good. Oh, cool, nice one. Not yet, not yet. We'll see. Not
That's
yet.
what you're hoping for, isn't it?
Not yet. We'll see.
Live stream in the
Yeah. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Nah, nice one.
special event. Well,
Oh yeah.
thank you anyway.
Thank you. Take care,
I'm sure
Nick.
we'll
Go in.
see you again.
Yeah. Take care. Bye.
I think it was 917 and 913. Could have been 913. Yeah. Moggy's not the Chute. It was either 913 or 917.
How we doing, ladies and gents? Steady best. So
I think it was.
here he is, posh officers standing by. Hello, yes, pa. Yes, how are you? My name's Wingy, part of the
I think he's been.
Wing Commanders. That's right, I used to be a Wing Commander, you know, yes. Pa. Ah. Hey, oi, alright there now, little Wingy there now. Ah, Reginald, what are you doing with that spoon there now? Yes, me pocket spoon there now. That's how you say it, pocket spoon there. Well, that's right there now. What are you doing with that spoon there anyway? Yes, I'm off with Joanna. Yes, we're off to eat some posh Thai food. You mean more like Thai spoon at that rate with that spoon? Is that where you going with it? No? Yes, I'm going off to eat my pocket trifle after the show. Yes, darling, do you? Yes, I'll be in a moment there, Joanna. Yes, You all right here now? Oh, yeah, that's all right. Yes, well, we'll be prepared. We've got to take your spoon there. Yes, used to be a wing commander, you know. On you. Attention. All right, you're wrong. Yes. Right there. That's right, yes.
I wouldn't want to be flying in that.
It's Miss
Wingy.
35's a
I think she's calling you there now. Yes, I'll be in a moment there, Joanna. Chocks away.
Meaning they can't go.
Dear, oh dear now, I don't know what's worse there now, him or the spoon there now. Never mind there now. How we doing? My name's Reggie, part of RAF Reginald. Reginald, what are you doing? Can't you get your name right? It's your fault there now. Get me words modelled up there now. Yes, well, you know, Catherine Burke, how are you? Yes. What's going on? What are you doing? Doing your show here. Yes, Well, you're right, listen. Part of RAF Reginald, I don't think that was right. Part of RAF Regiment, it's this guy's fault here now. Don't blame it on us old folks. We're just, you know, getting on words modelled up there now, isn't it? Yes, you coming over? Oh, I'm going to join you to that toilet. Smells. What is it? Chucking? Yeah, chucking. Let's go. You're right back there now. Hey, oi. That's right. So you control and manipulate the younger. You teach them young there. Start them, train them young. That's what I was believing. That's what my father did. And father before him, before we that. Yes, Part of RAF Reginald. Yeah, see, manipulation. That's how it is. We can do it all, you know. Yes. Hey, oi. Hello. So. Hey, oi. Hello. Hey, oi. Hello. Hey, oi. Hello. Hey, oi. Hello. Hey, oi. Right, chocks away.
What on earth is going on with this lot? Goodness me, these two, honestly. Hey, how you doing there? You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright there now. How you doing round there now?
Yeah, what was going on with that?
Well, he's just Wingy, you know, he just he catches up with you sometimes there now.
Yeah, I can see that. Unbelievable. Goodness me, I was RAF Reginald. What's that all about?
Well, he started it there. He was calling me by my full name there now.
Yeah, I know.
So over there now. Hey, oi.
How you doing?
Hey, oi.
How you doing? Well, that's how. So basically, oi. That's how you say oi in Reggie language, right?
Hey, oi.
Oi.
Hey, oi. It's hey, oi.
Oi.
Hey, oi.
Oi.
Yeah, it's right there now. So we do it round here now. Regiment. We're on a law to our own here, and that's what we do it in the RAF Regiment. That's right. We take words, make them our own.
Is he a pirate or something? Goodness me. Right. I'm glad you can tell it's the end of the day. Everyone's got a little bit, you know. No worries. My name's Grand Crew Drew. How are we doing? I've just finished my shift, and I'm absolutely cream crackered. But yeah, nice. I hope you've enjoyed the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So I'm off to the sweet shop to finish up. Go and get a couple of sweets. It's been an absolutely great day here at Coningsby. Have you enjoyed it? Hope you've hit that like button and subscribe to the one and only Tag Coningsby channel. Right, Grand Crew Drew. You know how it is. See you soon. Oh man, it's been that kind of day. Yeah, officially it's the RAF Regiment, not the RAF Regiments. Mind you, that would be quite funny if they actually did that. Oh dear, you're gonna have a laugh, ain't you? Poor Ted, the sensible one, just about too bad. Ted, you alright there, mate? Ted's traumatised. You alright there? How you doing?
I'm really scared to be last year, so I thought I'd come say hello.
Hello, how you doing? You alright?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Ted.
How's it going? You alright?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, it's all good, yeah. Just finishing up.
Yeah.
And then I'll be down, I'll come and see you. Alright. Just gonna finish up now, darling, no worries. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we doing? It's been a fun day, hasn't it? It's been awesome. And Ted's just finishing off the show. I think we'll be alright safe there, Ted, with that. Aaron R, member for 1 month. Oi, 1 month with the TCS. Guards March. The wind's calmed down now at the end of the show. And thank you very much. Rinse Wins Hat, member for 1 month as well. Guards March, thank you very much. Thank you. Sorry. 1 sec. There we go. And thanks a lot, Rinse Hat. Remember, 1 month, another great stream, guys. Thank you very much for that, Guards March. Sorry about that, apologies. Michael Walker was just here, gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Guards March, Michael Walker. Where's he gone? Oh, there's another Foon just coming out. Probably going to do another taxi run. Keith Smith, thank you everyone at RAF Coningsby for an amazing day, Guards March. Thank you very much. Keith Smith, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. We might even be getting another takeoff. If it turns right, it's coming towards us for another taxi, for the training. Elizabeth LeBourne, member for 5 months. You are all lovely on here. Love the stream, thank you very much. Guards March. Right, we've got another Typhoon just doing its practice taxiing. I'll be down to see this lady in a second, as soon as it parks up. So yeah, to me this looks like the first day for the pilots. It's quite cool because we get to see what they do on their first day on a Typhoon, and that is just taxiing. To get used to taxiing the aircraft. Great angles, aren't we? You can see there the ASRAM, the Advanced Shot Range Air-to-Air Missile there. It's got blue rings, of course. This is they're never live, they are just for training. They're attached there so that they can enable to obviously simulate that it's been fired and lock onto targets at air weapons ranges. And on that wing as well, we've got the forward ECM, ESM antenna as well, just on the end of that left tail there. That's what that does. Got the equipment cooling ram air intake as well. Just underneath that pod, you can just see that there. And then just behind that intake, we have the port navigation light. So just in front of that port navigation light, can you see that red? There's actually a little port intake there. And the equipment cooling ram air intake is pretty cool. And on the back of that pod, that you can see on there, is actually a rear ECM, ESM antenna. Pretty cool, huh? Giving you a little tour of what we can see. Which we spoke about the 4 planes. Let's have a look what else we can talk about just really quickly while I've I've spoken about that ECM, RAM intake, the ASRAM. Okay, so to the front of the cockpit, just behind the radome, that's sort of like, almost like, looks like a little CCTV thing. It's actually a forward-looking infrared. It's the FLIR. Pretty good bit of kit that as well. While it's here, it just gives me a chance to fuselage straight. Just above that is like the fluorescent sort of strip. Pretty cool that. I like that. You get to talk about the aircraft. So on top of the tail, or the stabilizers, the fin tip, that's another antenna. Again, they can't paint that, it needs to stay that kind of grey as well. Just thinking, there's so many, I don't know where to start, but anyway, it's been good because I'm able to talk a little bit more about the Typhoon and all the parts and bits and pieces. Also got the serial number, or part of it, the 346 or 348. But on the back of the fuselage, you got a ZK 348. That's the full number, but they just have the numbers on the top of the tail there to make a quick reference. They're usually ZK, but any of the older ones are ZJ, so they'll start with ZJ9. They're the old tranche 1. This looks like a tranche 2. And that's all parked up nicely. I'm just going to see this lady here with a bear. Let's hiya, you alright, kiddo?
Yeah, we'll just about to.
Alright, Charlie, you take care, yeah? Alright. Good. Well, thanks very much, Charlie, yeah? And Scoop. You alright, man?
Yeah.
You off now, yeah?
Yeah, he wants to have another picture.
Okay, mate, I'll just take the back.
Yeah,
Alright, okay.
Go on.
Are you ready? Yeah.
Alright, yeah, no worries. See you again, mate.
Yeah, and you, mate.
Nice one, mate.
Hope
Take
it goes
care,
well
yeah?
at Bournemouth.
Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you. Alright, take
I'll
care.
see you
Good to
again.
see you today, yeah? See you later. Bye, yeah, you alright? Cool. Yeah, cool. Right, just grab a photo. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, I'll pop it over you. There you go. That's alright, I'm no good either.
Nice, you should know.
Hang on, if we turn this way a bit. Yeah, that's it, that's better, because then we'll get a bit. Yeah, there you go, that's better. There you go. And then you got to, yeah, try and grab that button. Yeah, you got it. There you go, you did it. Nice one.
Yeah, you're right.
No problem,
Yeah,
thank
mate.
you very much.
Yeah, mate, you'll be set
Yeah, that's
here
right.
in August. So
Cool.
just up for a few days.
Oh, nice,
About to go
enjoy.
home shortly.
Cool. Yeah, Ted's home, that's right.
It's been quite busy today, isn't it?
It has actually, yeah.
I'm glad I saw Moggy. It's the first time I've seen him up close, not like.
Ah, yeah, that's
See me
true. Yeah,
around.
it's quite nice just to see it sort of
Yeah.
taxi past and
Yeah.
get a bit more of a.
Thought he might be back today.
Yeah.
Because it
Yeah,
last.
it was. Moggy was at Sweden.
Yeah, we went to sleep, didn't we?
See you later, oi, oi. See ya. Bye. Thanks, man.
Code.
Oh, hello. What's happened to that? How's it going, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. This could be going out for another little taxi ride, or taxi run very shortly. Vince Viking has just asked, how many scale models of the Typhoon do I have? Uncountable. They are, literally, I do have quite a few. Purple Drecky, how you doing? Simon Mottral and Angela Farley, oi oi. You alright, Michael?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. You take care, yeah?
You take care.
You off, mate, yeah? Take care, buddy. Thank you. Thanks, man. Thomas Filmer, oi oi, how you doing? British Aviation, oi oi. Christine Barnes, Stu Martin, David Harrison. Hope we're all good. Chris Bloxham, Captain A, Davey, oi oi, Johnny B, oi oi. Jan Clark, how's it going? Hope we're all good. Living the dream. How you doing, man? Who's put awesome day out at TED HQ? Love it there. Oh yeah. Yeah, look, doing all the checks, checking the type. You can see that's brilliant, isn't it? Checking the rudder just there, look. Rudder CFC skin panel with, it's got a honeycomb substrate for those interested. The rudder. Oh, look at this, we're getting a full show of the air brake as well. Look at this, doing all the checks. That is impressive. Who's loving this? We don't get to see this that often, do we? So that's the air brake. The dorsal air brake panel, that's it extended just then. You know, initialized with the hydraulic there that you could just about see from the back. That's pretty cool, isn't it? It's pretty cool, man. Who's loving this? Earlier, and then I guess it'll be going in for a little taxi run. What up? How you doing, man?
Donna, how you doing? Oi oi. Aaron, Purple Trekkie, White Wizard, what up, man? So 29 Squadron is the operational conversion unit. This is where the training begins for a Typhoon pilot, for all the junior pilots here at Coningsby, and it's 29 Squadron that are the unit to train them when the pilot has their first day on the Typhoon. They'll do lots of checks and taxis before they fly on another day. Right, that was nicely done then, ladies, gents and teddy bears. All is good. Right then, that kind of finishes us up for the day. Finished up nicely, Ted, isn't it? Well, as we come to the end of the day, it's, as you can see, lovely blue skies. The sun's out. The sun has calmed down. How annoying is that? You know what I mean? Come on. Never mind. I'm never going to win with the weather. Mind you, no one is. But hey, that's the way it is, isn't it? But hope we're all good and enjoyed the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's been incredible. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for giving us another step closer. Another mark closer to 70k. We are getting close to that, and I can't wait. And we're going to share it all together. Incredible stuff. So, as we do, ladies, gents, teddy bears, first of all, thank you very much, RAF Coningsby. Thank you very much. And all of you, thank you very much as well. Thank you. Ted and I had a great time, and I hope you did as well. That's the way the Ted Coningsby channel does it. It's fun in the sun or not. And it's fun without the sun, because that's the way it is. You know how it is. Ted, all right, mate, all right. Ted's like, what are you doing? Ted nearly turned into Wingy there for a minute. But anyway, hope you're all good and enjoyed the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's been incredible. It's been really good. Thanks for all your support again today. And right, so tomorrow we're off to the seaside. So Ted and I are off to Bournemouth. And yeah, we'll see what's going to happen there. So ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. So we'll see you on Thursday, shall we? My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and your commentator and your narrator of history as well. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we are the Ted Coningsby channel. We've been live here at RAF Coningsby, Ted HQ. Ted, you can't go back tonight, mate. You're coming on holiday with me. All right, Ted's off. He's off to go and get his salmon and bags. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, for the last time for today, see you soon. Wish you well. Let's go, Ted.